Good morning. Y'all ready for some football? I'm is. I'm ready for some football. I'm ready for some football. Shout out to Arizona State, man. That was a beatdown. A beatdown of Iowa State. Undefeated on my bets today, too. I took Arizona State money line in the first half and over 50.5 points. So 2-0 on the Pay Lou movement. Of course, I'm an idiot. So I did take Georgia money line in this game. I didn't even take the points. I took Georgia money line. Look at this phone. It takes a little bit away from this game, doesn't it? The expanded playoff. It just doesn't feel the same. It just doesn't feel the same. Yeah, Scatterboo's an absolute beast. He was dominating in that game. Dominating. Got some Tommy fries in this bitch. And some chicken wings, too. I think. Looks like ETN's going to try to play. Did y'all see that? I saw him warming up out there. So we'll see. I don't know. When was the last time he played? He played a little bit in the first quarter, and then it was like that was it. Like it was too painful or whatever. Lou, who you got in the Clemson game? SMU. Yeah, SMU. I don't think it's going to be very close either. I hit first leg with the Scatterboo. Need the dogs, Clemson and Nittany Lions for a huge day. Monken is there coaching up Bobo. Bobo's just fine. Hey, what's up, Jason? Good luck on our bet. To be clear, I don't think we deserve to be in, but I think the committee tipped their hand on wanting them in. Who? Who are you talking about? Thoughts on Clemson's recruiting class? Dog shit. Worst recruiting class they've had in 15 years. Is Scatterboo coming back next year? You know, I don't even know if he's a sophomore, senior. I've literally got no clue. You got some, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I'm going to put some on a plate.
Well, what do you put? Is that all of them?
Yes.
Okay, take that.
You're good with the wings right now, yes.
Yeah, put some on your plate. Unless you don't want any, which would be weird. Chicken wings. What is Clemson's rank? Does anybody remember? I think it's outside the top 25. They normally recruit inside the top 15. I don't know anything about Michigan's recruiting class, Nate. You good?
Yeah. Need anything to drink?
I got water. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Chicken wings and Tommy fries right on time for the game. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, really the most exciting games today were the Big 12 game from earlier and the ACC game tonight, because this game, the SEC game, and the Big 10 game, all of those teams are already in. So it does take a little bit away from this game and the Big 10 title game. Like, if if you're a Georgia fan or a Texas fan, and your team loses this game, how mad really can you be? I mean, if you win, you get an SEC title, and you don't have to play you get a first round bye. If you lose, you get to host one of the first ever college football home playoff games. So, interesting. Tommy fries are fried potato wedges covered with 3 different kinds of cheese, bacon, and ranch dressing.
How long you been around here? Y'all know what Tommy fries are?
Yeah, I don't know how you, talk about Tommy fries all the time. Are some of these teams still in if they get blown out? Score doesn't matter. Both of these teams are in no matter what. And Ohio State and Penn State are in no matter what. I mean, Oregon and Penn State. I don't want Texas to win the SEC in their first year. Y'all think we're going to see a lot of Arch Manning today? You didn't have Tommy fries when you came here, Nate? He didn't?
Yes, he did.
Why didn't you?
He had Tommy fries when he was here.
According to the TV, we still have almost 20 minutes until kickoff, which is ridiculous. You know, these wings ain't bad either.
Really? I don't think I've ever had their wings.
I mean, they're not the best in the world, but they're pretty good.
I did get mine this time, too.
The Bengals and the boys on a special Monday night will do a full unleash on offensive arsenal, or will America's team silence the haters like...
What's up, Zeus? Jerry fries? Yeah, Jerry fries are the store brand version. Fuck Jerry. Tommy fries way better. Fuck Jerry. Here's my bets. Hold on. Trying to do this with my left hand.
Every single one of us can make the stars align. Because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
I'm up $330 for the week so far. I'm 2-0 today.
Sorry, shaking my salad.
I got Georgia on the money line, SMU -3, and then this completely ridiculous waste of $43 on this 4-team parlay. Yeah,
Because you hate money that much?
I hate money. Now, if I wasn't a Georgia fan, I would take Texas in the first half of this game. But I can't bet against, I don't ever bet against Georgia. But I think Texas first half is a good bet too.
Man, you should have seen.
What's up, Jackpot? Yeah, Georgia starts slow a lot.
The exit to the mall.
Shouldn't Oregon be favored by more? Well, that's the whole point. If you feel that way, then that means you should bet Oregon. Everybody that bets Oregon thinks Oregon should be favored by more than 3. Everybody that bets Penn State thinks Oregon shouldn't be favored by more than 3. Think they cover the 3? Who? I think who covers the 3? Well, Georgia's an underdog. I mean, I bet Georgia on the money line, so clearly I think they cover the 3. They're a 3-point underdog. They're doing the national anthem, but I'm hungry, and I have an American flag on my sleeve and on my back, so it's no big deal that I'm eating chicken wings. Plus, there's nothing more American than eating chicken wings while you watch football. So,
Yep.
well, I mean, type about it. Yeah, a prop bet about trash being thrown on the field. There probably is a site somewhere taking that bet. There probably is. You think Oregon beats Penn State by 14? Well, you should hammer that Oregon minus 3.5 then. I bought it down to 3. The line is 3.5. I bought it down to 3. Yeah, Army dominated yesterday. All right, Tommy Fries time. See what kind of damage we can do here.
Yeah, these wings aren't bad.
The only thing more American than the national anthem is complaining about whoever sings the national anthem. Especially if it's the Super Bowl national anthem. All right, looks like we still got about 10 minutes till kickoff. For no reason, by the way. The kickoff should have been 10 minutes ago. I don't know why they dragged this shit out. More commercials, I guess. If Texas wins the SEC title before A&M even makes the title game, A&M fans are going to be shopping for stools and rope. Damn. That's my plan, to be full before kickoff so I can stop eating by the time the game starts. I hate eating on stream, but on Saturdays during the season, there's no way for me to avoid it because I stream 10 hours every Saturday. So, I at least try to get it out of the way before the game starts. Boy, it's so good. So good. About to fuck around and get full already. Wonder what Prime is doing? Huh? We know what he's not doing. Not coaching in a game today. And he's not visiting any high school recruits today. That we know. Dion has a TV show on Freevee or something. I hadn't heard about that. What's up, JC? I saw him on a commercial. He's a pigeon with a gold whistle. I think he's going to be gone. He ain't staying at Colorado, says College Football Fan. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I definitely think if he gets an offer somewhere better, he will take it. But I don't think there's a long line of people trying to hire Dion. I really don't. I think most of the noise that you hear about Dion going to other teams is just media people talking about it. Like, I don't think there's any legitimate teams that are lined up to hire Dion. I really don't. I think about the best Dion could hope for would be a school similar to Colorado, but in the SEC. You know, Arkansas, a Mississippi school, something like that. Yeah, I don't think an NFL team's going to hire him as head coach. I don't even Jerry Jones, I don't think is that stupid. Plus, I don't think Jerry Jones and Dion. You know, the head coach doesn't really run the Cowboys. Like Jerry Jones runs the Cowboys. Whoever hires Dion's got to turn over full control to Dion. And I don't think Jerry Jones and Dion would work well together. Central Florida. Is that much of an upgrade over Colorado? I'm excited to watch the game today. Yeah, I hope it's a good one. It feels a little weird. I talked about it this morning, but normally, anytime Georgia's in an SEC championship game, I would be extremely nervous. Bunch of anxiety. And I don't have any of that today. Not because I'm like 100% confident Georgia's going to win by 100, but just, I don't know, it's hard to have that feeling on the inside when you know that even if Georgia loses, they're still in the playoffs. It's kind of a weird feeling. I do think Arizona State should be the 4 seed. Yes. I don't think under any circumstances ever should a group of 5 team, in the current format, I don't think under any circumstances a group of 5 teams should get the 4 seed over any of the power conferences. Look at Arizona State's schedule and look at Boise State's schedule. They're not even comparable. Here come the dogs. Getting ready to come out of the tunnel. Will SEC let a Big 12 team win the SEC? The SEC doesn't determine who wins or loses games, Slaw. It's not up to the SEC who wins this game. Should be 4 highest ranked conference champs. That's what it is. It's the 4 highest ranked conference champs. I just disagree with it. I disagree that Boise State should get a bye over Arizona State. Completely 100% disagree. I think it should be Arizona State, yes. I don't know how more clear I can be. I'm full.
Yeah.
Can we save this?
Yeah.
I got a lot left here. This is going to be a good game. I sure hope so. Especially since it's not an elimination game, I at least hope it's an entertaining game, an interesting game. I did bet Georgia on the money line, but I told you earlier, I don't ever bet against Georgia. That's just a rule that I have. I'd rather not bet the game than bet against Georgia. But if I wasn't a Georgia fan, I would take Texas first half. So if any of y'all are looking for something to bet on in this game, my advice in this game would be Texas first half. How far would they drop Georgia? Somewhere between 5 and 8. I don't know they're not dropping farther than 8. They would get a home playoff. Whoever loses this game is getting a home playoff game. Whoever wins is getting a bye. Georgia's points were 23.5 total over under. Yeah, I don't know anything about. I don't have a bet on that. I have Georgia money line for the to win the game, and I like Texas first half, but I didn't bet Texas first half because I don't ever bet against Georgia. Here comes the coin toss. Tails is the call. Georgia wins the toss. They'll defer. They'll kick off. All right, Texas is going to get the ball first. Georgia won the toss and deferred to the second half. So the Longhorns will be on offense first. We'll get a look at Georgia's defense here. Completely shut down the Texas offense last time. I don't expect that to be the case today. I think more points will be scored today in general. Georgia is probably out. Yeah, I'm not even reading the rest of that. It's just the retard level is through the roof. But there is nothing that can happen in this game that will lead to Georgia or Texas not making the playoffs. So, I'm not even going to waste time reading the rest of that idiotic comment. I mean, I'm willing to bet you any amount of money you want that both these teams are making the playoffs. They're interviewing Sark now before the kickoff. Lou, did you hear Saban talk about the weather? No, this game's played indoors, though. I took the over on points, so hopefully neither defense shows up. The over definitely hit in that first game. That was one of the bets I had. I had over 50.5 points in the Big 12 game, and it soared over that. I had Arizona in the first. I had Arizona State in the first half. That hit, and I had over 50.5 points for the total. That hit. So I'm 2-0. This one I've got Georgia money line. I did not bet Texas first half because I'm a Georgia fan, but I do think it's a good bet if somebody wanted to make that bet. Texas first half. Georgia starts slow in a lot of games. I wouldn't be surprised if Texas has the lead at halftime. Here's the kickoff. It's going to go into the end zone and out of the back of the end zone. No, the Texans are going to run it out, actually. Not a good decision. This is what fucked Texas up in the first game. Texas is going to have the ball on their own 10-yard line. I don't understand that. If you remember the first game, the biggest reason we got the outcome we did is because every Texas possession started on their own 10-yard line, and every Georgia possession started at midfield. Texas had an opportunity here to let that ball go in the end zone, touchback. Instead, they ran it out from about 4 yards deep and only got to the 10-yard line. So Texas is starting this game the same way they started the last one, backed up near their own end zone. Ewers, pistol formation, 2 wide. Snap, wants to throw, gets rid of it, caught on an out route, and then runs out of bounds after a gain of about 6. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Easy pitch and catch there, loose coverage on the outside. Check the analytics chart. 2nd and 4, 2 wide again. Snap, play action, tipped up in the air. Nearly intercepted, now fumbled. What a crazy fucking play. Tipped a mile in the air right at the line of scrimmage. Could have been anybody's ball. A Texas player comes down with it, then fumbled. But then Texas somehow dodged 2 turnovers in one play here. Wow. They dodged 2 turnovers in one play. I mean, Texas just caught a massive break there. 3rd and 7. Let's see if Georgia can get off the field here. This is the other thing that really hurt Texas in that first game was the 3rd and longs and their inability to protect Quinn Ewers. I think they are reviewing the previous play to see if it was an incomplete pass. Yeah. They're reviewing the play to see if it was a catch or not. That was a crazy play. Texas really dodged one there. It looks like that might be an incomplete pass. They might overturn that and call it an incomplete pass. Only difference would be instead of 3rd and 7, it would be 3rd and 4. But they might overturn that one. Incomplete. All right, so if you're keeping track at home, as of right now, I guess the referees have been paid by Texas. Now, the next call will go Georgia's favor, and then we can say the refs were paid by Georgia. But for right now, I guess the refs are in Texas' pocket. I don't understand how the referee conspiracies work exactly. But anyway, it's 3rd and 4. Let's see if Georgia can get off the field here on 3rd down. The money down right here. 4 wide. Motion. Empty backfield. Snap. Ewers back to throw. Good protection. Gets rid of it. Caught in a lot of room. A lot of room. All the way up to the 40. A slant route. Perfect throw and catch. Hit him right in stride. Nice route. Big play by Texas there all the way up to the 39. 1st and 10 Longhorns. 3 wide this time. Shotgun. Ewers waiting on the snap. Back to throw. Pass complete. Lot of room. Who is that? Number 7. Jesus Christ. And then you let the receiver run by you. Who is that number 7 for Georgia? I mean, it's bad coverage, and then you let the receiver run by you on top of that. Is that Ellis Robinson? Who is that? Was that Ellis Robinson? I don't know. I can't remember who number 7 is. Texas yet to run the ball into Georgia territory on the 42. Going to throw again. Ewers running for his life this time. Going to get sacked for about a 1-yard loss, so pass rush gets to him that time. 2nd and long coming up. Anybody know who that was? Oh, Daniel Harris. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do the soft coverage like that, the only benefit is that you make the tackle and avoid the big play. But goddamn, you can't do soft coverage and let him catch it and run past you. 2nd and 11, pistol formation this time. Texas still yet to run the ball. Here it is, off left tackle. Not much room. Dives forward for 2 or 3 yards. 3rd and long coming up for the Longhorns. Money down again. You can't let teams convert 3rd downs over and over. That leads to points every single time. You got to get off the field here if you're Georgia. 3rd and long. Got to make a play. Somebody's got to make a play here. I don't want to see no 12-yard cushion on 3rd and 7 either. Or 3rd and 9. We don't need a 15-yard cushion on 3rd and 9. Come on now. 3 wide to the top. Motion. Snap. Back to throw. Looks to the right. Throws to the right. Intercepted. Bing bang. Fuck your life. There's the first turnover. Let's go. Come on, dog. Dalen Everett. Oh, fucking A shit. Goddamn fuck on a goddamn log. Are they gonna call some kind of stupid pass interference? No, illegal motion. First down, good guys. Let's go. It's time to hit that Lou one time. It's time to hit that Lou one time. Let's go. Let's go. Bing bang. Fuck your life. We intercepted it in that. We intercepted it in that. Yeah, you missed it. I hit the Lou on him too. You want me to do it again?
Sure. Oh, okay. Please. Okay, don't throw your back out again.
I ain't throwing my back out.
Or your knee or
Come on, good guys. Carson Beck in a shotgun. Georgia on their own 33 after the Texas interception. Snap. Play action. Complete to Urasek. Out in the flat. Tripped up. Gain of 2. Was that ETN in the backfield? I forgot to look. He was warming up pregame, looked like he was going to try to play. But I didn't notice if that was him in the game or not. It is him. ETN is in the game. That's good news for Georgia, especially if he can play the whole game. He was Georgia's best player in that first game against Texas. 2nd and 8. 3 wide. Snap. Short throw again. Caught at the line of scrimmage by Arian Smith. Gets forward close to a first down. It's going to be 3rd and half a yard. Shout out to Arian Smith. He's actually caught a ball. One of those hitch passes right at the line of scrimmage. Turned on the Jets. 3rd and half a yard. Beck under center. Quarterback sneak. It's close. I don't know if he got it. It's real close. It's real close. It sure looked like he gained half a yard to me. It looks like he gained half a yard if that's all they needed. But they marked it short. 4th and 1. Georgia lined up to go for it. Shotgun. ETN is the running back. 3 wide. 4th and 1 on their own 43. That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. You can't get half a fucking yard. Georgia takes a delay game. They'll punt the ball now. Fucking idiots. Wasted a turnover. Wasted a fucking turnover. Analytics don't have anything to do with not getting it on 3rd and half a yard. Thorson in the game to punt the ball. Blown opportunity there, it feels like. Thorson gets the punt away. Fair catch called and made at the 12-yard line. So Texas will be backed up again. They managed to get out of the hole last time before turning the ball over. Yeah, punting was the right thing to do, but they should have got the first down on 3rd and half a fucking yard. Damn leg is starting to hurt already, and I literally ain't been standing up but for 20 minutes.
Is that a little jig you did?
It might be, I don't know. Maybe I need to start stretching in the mornings or something. Is it too late to stretch now?
No, I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Well, there's no such thing as a blood pressure-free game, but the anxiety is lower than ever before on an SEC championship game, I can tell you that. Last year's SEC championship game was that took 10 years off of me. That one, because that was an elimination game. Are you taking copious notes?
No.
No. What's up, badass? Need SMU to win today as a Bama fan? Yeah. Yeah. No. You need Clemson to win, dude. You need Clemson to win if you're a Bama fan. No. SMU.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, you need SMU to win. Yeah, you need SMU to win. If Clemson wins, Bama's out. Baylor football has taken decades off your life. They played better second half of the season at least than they did the first half. Joel Klatt says Bama's in no matter what. Joel Klatt's not on the committee. Conspiracy says SMU taking a dive to get Clemson in. Yeah, SMU doesn't give a fuck about Clemson. So there's not a single college football team that's ever taken the field with the intention of losing, ever. No, the committee didn't pretty much say it. You wanted to hear it, so you took it to mean that. If Clemson wins, Clemson is in, and SMU will be in too. It will knock Bama out. No amount of crying is going to change it. The college football world might riot if 3-loss Bama wins it all. Nowhere to go for Texas on first down. They're going to lose about 3 yards. Now they're inside their 10. I have to pull for Clemson if it gets rid of Bama, says Charles Brantley. Yeah, I hope Bama gets in. Bama doesn't have any chance at all of winning it. They're not nearly good enough. Everybody that's in the playoffs wants to play Bama. 2nd and 14 for Clemson. Handoff. Nowhere to go. Doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and oblivion coming up for Texas inside their own 10. This is really starting to feel like that first game between Georgia and Texas, where Texas offensively, every possession started inside their 10. Turnovers. If Georgia stops them on this 3rd down, Georgia's going to have field position at midfield. 3rd and 13. 8.5 to go in the first quarter. This is Texas' second possession. First possession ended with a Quinn Ewers interception. Georgia showing blitz. They back out of it. Good protection. Ewers going deep. Wide open. What is Malachi Starks doing? Malachi Starks, what are you doing? Who remembers way back in the preseason when Malachi Starks was a preseason All-American? He ain't done nothing but suck ass this year. What is he doing? 1st and 10, Texas loses 4 yards on the ground. 2nd and 14. What was Starks doing? Second and, 14? Snap, back to throw. Ewers looks, gets rid of it, over the middle, wide open. Down to the 21. Damn it, man. That fucking 3rd and 15 on their own 9-yard line. Now they're in the red zone, 1st and 10. Empty backfield. I don't blame him. I'd keep throwing it. Into the end zone, wide open. And he dropped it. Flag comes in. What is going on in the secondary? Yeah, that's a pretty clear-cut case of pass interference right there. But somebody will say something about the referees in Georgia. But that's you won't find a clearer case of pass interference than that. That'll back Texas up. Tom Brady would have caught that. Maybe Georgia can force a field goal now because of the penalty. We'll see. 1st and 25. Need a sack here. Take them out of field goal range, too. 2 wide. Pistol. Back to throw. Ewers. Good protection. Going deep again. Dropped. Good coverage that time by Daniel Harris. Boy, Texas is not afraid to test this secondary, though. And honestly, I don't blame them. Boy, good coverage there. 2nd and 25 now. 6:36 to go. We need a sack to knock them out of field goal range. 2 wide motion. Shotgun for Ewers. Snap. Play action. Throws behind the line. Caught, hit, and dropped right away by Raylan Wilson. Loss of about 3. Back to the 38. It's going to be 3rd and 28. 3rd and oblivion, basically. Raylan Wilson read that perfect. Great play by number 11 there. 3rd and oblivion for Texas here. Three wide. Ewers in a shotgun waiting on the snap. Motion. Snap. Handoff and a give-up play for a huge fucking gain. Still going to be 4th and long, 4th and 10, 4th and 11. 4th and 9, something like that. Texas will have a pretty easy field goal here from right in the middle of the field. It'll be about a 42-yarder. Should be able to make this almost every time. Yeah, 41-yarder, I guess, from right in the center of the field. Snap, hold, kick is up. It looks good. It is good. Texas takes a 3-0 lead. So Texas has had the ball twice. Georgia once. Longhorns on top, 3-0. Kicker looks like Punky Brewster. I remember that show from when I was a kid. You remember that shit? Punky Brewster? What's up, Splitter? Usually when he misses, I say get a haircut, but he can keep it for now. Lou, they just let the dude run them into field goal range. Well, they were already in field goal range, but yeah, yeah.
You send me the link.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Oh, there's people trolling me already.
Really?
Who caught the INT for Georgia? Daniel Harris. Wasn't it Daniel Harris? Arizona State was picked to finish dead last. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. I think it was Daniel Harris. Dalen Everett. You're right. You're right. Daniel Harris was the one that broke that pass up in the end zone just now. Yeah, it was Everett. It was Dalen Everett. All right, we'll see if Georgia can get something going here. 3 and out on their first possession. Fucking 3rd and half a yard. And quarterback sneak, didn't get it, and then punted the damn thing. Yeah, the Disney dogs want Bobo fired and Glenn Schumann. There's one right there, VicTube. Tell him, VicTube. VicTube will tell you. You got to fire Bobo and Schumann. VicTube wants them both fired. Drop pass is incoming. No drop passes yet for the dogs. We'll see. All right, 5:17 to go in the first quarter. Texas kicking off up 3-0. Let's see what Georgia can do here. Ball is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10, Georgia on the 25. Vic, you changed your mind on Bobo? I have fired some people and Baylor started winning. That's good, Baylor, man. Keep up the good work. That's what you got to do, man. You got to get the woozies out of there. What was the coach's guy? What was the coach's name that said, I want winners? Was it Mike Singletary, wasn't it? When he was the coach of the Bears for like 10 minutes. I want winners. On the ground, nowhere to go for ETN. Loss of about 2 or 3 yards on the play. Good to see ETN get a carry, but man, no blocking at all there. Loss of 2 or 3. 2nd and long coming up. .450 and the clock is ticking in the first quarter. 3-0 Texas. Georgia's second possession here. 2nd and long. 2nd and about 11. Back to throw. Back in the pocket. Goes deep. Looks like pass interference on Texas. Did they call it? Okay, yeah. I was about to say, if they're not going to call that. Yeah, pretty obvious there. Yeah, probably a good pass interference penalty. You're right, because he was about to get burned up. Automatic first down for the Dogs with 4:33 to go. Georgia on their own 39. Pistol formation this time, moving a bunch of pieces around. ETN behind Beck, who's in a shotgun. Urasek in motion. Snap. They're going to hand it to ETN right up the gut. Runs into a brick wall. Now tries to bounce it outside just so he can lose 6 yards. Not a good decision at all by ETN. In fact, it was borderline terrible. See, Beck should have kept that. Did you see the defensive end on that play? Beck should have kept that ball. He'd still be running. 2nd and 15. Maybe Texas will commit another penalty. It might be the only chance we have. 4 wide. Nate Frazier in the game. Beck back to throw. Looks to the left. Pump fakes. Has to get rid of it. Might be intentional grounding. Did they hit him in the head? Roughing the passer. And intentional grounding. Offsetting penalties. Replay to down. Intentional grounding on Beck. Roughing the passer on Texas. I don't know. They need to decide whether or not they want quarterbacks to be football players or not. That did not look like roughing the passer to me. Pass caught by ETN out in the flat. Tries to get to the corner. Across the 40, out of bounds at the 41. It's going to be 3rd and long coming up for the Dogs. I mean, if you even look at the quarterback, they're throwing flags anymore. I don't know. They need to maybe... The only problem is, if you completely do away with the touching the quarterback deal, then you'd have to ban running quarterbacks. But this shit's getting ridiculous. I mean, you even look at the QB, they throw a flag. 3rd and 9. Beck throws, pass, incomplete. 4th and 9. Georgia will have to kick it away. It wouldn't have been a first down even if he'd have caught it. Georgia having a hard time on offense here. The only first down they have was the result of was because of a Texas penalty. 2 possessions, no first downs, except for that Texas penalty that gave them one. Thorson punts it away. Goes into the end zone for a touchback. Texas will have decent start and field position this time. Shaking my head, Bobo gotta go. Buddy, you need help. You need help. Bobo didn't drop that pass. What in the fuck? What play have we ran today that we? Never mind. I'm not even stooping down to that level. Bobo's gotta go. Dion and Saban commercial. I don't have time to be the offensive coordinator. This only one game being on is dog shit.
I know, it's weird.
Normally I'd be watching another game while these stupid ass commercials are on. Instead, I have to read Bobo comments or watch commercials. It's a lose-lose situation. Told y'all to take Texas first half. Georgia will score 30 points in the second half. Don't worry. Texas defensive line is feast AF and coming for blood, says Bruce Taylor. What's up, Bruce? Texas is taking this game personally. Maybe throw a replay of the game earlier on the other screen. Horns will run up the score if they get the chance, says General Ripper. Why are we watching a T-Mobile concert? I missed that commercial. That's what you're talking about. Georgia is a second half team. All right, 1st and 10 for Texas on their own 20. Pistol formation. Motion, snap. Handoff right up the gut. Drives forward for about 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 5 now for Texas. Coming up on 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. 3-0 is the score. Texas has had 2 possessions. One ended with an interception. The other one ended with a field goal. This is their 3rd offensive possession. On the 25 now, 2nd and 5. Pistol again. Snap. Handoff again off left tackle this time. Fights forward for a first down and then some. Gain of about 10 out to the 35. Is that Wisner? Yeah. That Wisner for Texas has been on a roll over the last month of the season or so. Good blocking up front by Texas, too. Number 97, Warren Brinson doesn't know where he's at. 1st and 10, Texas on their own 35. Pistol again, 2 wide. Snap. Play action, yours. Hit from behind, lucky not to fumble. Chaz Chambliss got to him. Very lucky not to fumble that one. Getting blindsided as a QB is a recipe for disaster. Ewers lucky to hold on to the ball. I don't know, Chambliss didn't get a very good hit on him. Got him down, though, so we'll take it. A sack for my buddy Chaz Chambliss, the 22nd year sophomore. A minute to go now. 2nd and 17. All right, let's see if Georgia can force a punt here now that they're looking at this 2nd and 17. Get a couple of good plays here. Handoff on 2nd and 17. Shoestring tackle. Gain of 2, maybe 3. Smile Munden brings him down. 3rd and oblivion coming up for Texas. You got to get off the field here, doggies. Got to get off the field here. Yeah, Chaz Chambliss still has about 10 years of eligibility left. By my calculations. Every time Milroe gets blindsided, he fumbles. You know, I've made a lot of fun of Mildew, but I'm surprised. I'm very surprised how often Mildew. He's a big guy. I'm surprised at the amount that he fumbles. Ewers running for his life. Now gets rid of it deep. What a catch. Fuck! I mean, I can't even be mad. It's just a hell of a fucking catch. The coverage was there. I mean, that's just a great fucking throw and catch. I mean, I can't even really be mad at anybody. Harris even turned around like he's supposed to. I mean, it's just a great play. I can't even get mad. That's just a great throw and a great catch. Fuck. That's 2 or 3 times now on 3rd and long Texas has picked up a first down. That's not good. Yeah, I can't even be mad. Sometimes people make plays, and that was just Texas making a play. Somebody will say we need to fire Schumann because of that play. Georgia might get blown out. Yeah, they're down 3-0. Sure does smell like a blowout. By my calculations, that's the 2nd dumb thing you've said today. That was pretty good coverage. The throw and catch were solid. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, sometimes players just make plays. That was holding. Well, there's holding on every play. You can't cry about a missed holding call. There's holding on every play in the history of football. I lost the Prize Picks bet with Alberti and Jet Worthington Smith yesterday. Georgia fans on Twitter and Instagram basically want the whole team and staff fired. Yeah. 10-2 with the hardest schedule in the country and headed to the playoffs. And they want everybody fired and all the starters benched. We're fixing to lose. We can't move the ball. We've been fixing to lose in the first quarter of every game this year. We'd be 0-12 if we listen to that. I mean, we might lose, but it's not because it's 3-0 in the second quarter. I mean, haven't you seen Georgia do this in every game they've played this year? When was the last game Georgia played that they weren't losing? I honestly don't remember. They've trailed in almost every game they've played this year, and last year for that matter. I still remember when Florida State took the opening kickoff in Ireland, 80 yards down the field and scored on Georgia Tech to take a 7-0 lead. And 4,000 people in my comment section said, well, that's it, game over. Georgia Tech's going 0-12, Florida State's going 12-0, and they're winning this game 45-2. And the first quarter of every game I've streamed has gone pretty much that same way in the comment section. Marshall took the lead against Ohio State. I don't even know what that means since Marshall's not playing Ohio State. This is Georgia football. Not sure why people are shocked. We're in a championship game. Yeah, Georgia's done this in every game. Georgia might go on to lose this game 31-10, or they might go on to win this game 28-24. I don't have any idea. Based off of what I've seen in the first quarter, I've got no idea. This is pretty much the same Georgia game I've seen in the first quarter of every game they've played this year. I'm about to lose my shit if I see Daniel Harris again. Well, get prepared to lose your shit then, because remember when you were going to lose your shit if you saw Julian Humphrey again? Well, they benched Julian Humphrey and he quit. So there is no option behind Daniel Harris. Unless you want to put Ellis Robinson in. True freshman. That was pretty good coverage by Daniel Harris right there. That's just a great play. I mean, I don't know what else you want Daniel Harris to do there. That's just a perfect throw and a great catch. First and 10, Texas on the Georgia 32. Toss sweep this time. Gets to the corner. Has room. Inside the 15, down to the 12. I think we're going to have offsetting penalties again. Holding on Texas and face mask on Georgia. That's your buddy Daniel Harris with the face mask. Are you losing your shit yet? So after all that, it's 2nd and 5. From the 32. Ewers back to throw over the middle. Tipped. Ah, man. That's 2 tips. Eventually, one of those is going to come down in a Georgia player's hands. You had the one at the line of scrimmage on the first possession, and then you had this one here. If that guy drops another pass, he might be able to transfer to UGA this offseason. 3rd and 5. This has been when Texas has hit their big plays on 3rd down. Let's see what they do here. Back to throw. Ewers gets rid of it. Caught, but tackled short of the 1st down, I believe. Looks short to me. It's going to be 4th and 1 on the 28. Let's see what they do. Yeah, that's a yard short. Is that Arch Manning in at quarterback now? Looks like it. Yeah, Arch Manning in at QB on 4th and 1. Looks like he's going to line up under center. He is. Snap to the running back, though. And he got it. Snapped it through the legs of Arch Manning. It was a trick play. Arch Manning was under center. They snapped it through his legs to Jaden Blue. Blue took it off right tackle, needed a yard, gained 3. Good play call by Texas there. They had to be thinking Arch Manning all the way. Malachi Starks damn near got juked out of his shoes again. I don't know what's happened to Malachi Starks this year. He's been a massive disappointment. Handoff on 1st down, bounces to the outside. Picks up 3, maybe 4. Flag comes in. They're going to get Texas for holding again, I think, on Michael Williams. They've been holding all game. Every team holds all game in every game, buddy. There's holding on every play that's ever been ran in college football. You got to let it go with the crying about the holding. They've already called 2 holding penalties on this drive. There's holding on every play. $12:40 to go, 2nd quarter. A lot of penalties in this game so far. A lot of penalties. Sloppy. 1st and 18 after the penalty. They're on their Georgia 32. Back to throw. Ewers steps up. He's going to be sacked for a loss of 3 or 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and about 22. Warren Brinson, I think that was. As a Bama fan, it warms your heart to see Isaiah Bond struggling. It doesn't bother me when Georgia players transfer away. It doesn't bother me. That's just the age we're in these days. I mean, I'd rather everybody stay with the school they committed to originally and spend 4 years there, but that's just not the world we live in anymore. I mean, for every player we lose, we get one from somewhere, so you just got to roll with it. Back to throw. Behind the line of scrimmage, caught. Great tackle by Raylan Wilson. Great tackle. Now, if they don't get off the field here on this 3rd and 30, or whatever it is, I might have a coronary. If they let Texas convert this 3rd and 30, I might seriously have a coronary. Now, Texas was in this same position 10 minutes ago. Remember, 3rd and 30 from the 40, and they did a give-up play, a handoff up the middle and gained 20 yards, and then kicked the field goal on 4th and 10. What would they do this time? Would they do the same thing, a give-up play, where they actually try to throw it downfield? 3rd and 26. Back to throw. Gets rid of it. Caught. Tackled short of the 1st down. Inside the 25 to the 24. It's going to be 4th and 8, 4th and 9, something like that. Be another field goal. Feels like a win to hold them to field goals, I will tell you that. Lucky they didn't fumble there. Snap hit Ewers in the nuts because he wasn't paying attention. Almost got stuck right in his pussy. Another field goal attempt for the Longhorns. Well, I tell you, if Georgia can get out of here only down 6 after this first 20 minutes, feels like a win. Field goal's good. 6-0 Texas. Georgia's got to get something going on offense, though. I like the bend and don't break. That's great. Hold them to field goals. But fuck, Georgia doesn't have a single first down the entire game except for the one they got on a Texas pass interference call. Offense fucking it up again like they do in the first half of every fucking game. Now, they got to get the shit together. They got to start blocking, catching passes, making good throws, breaking tackles. Can't wait to the second half. Fuck. See, this is what's going to happen eventually to Georgia in the playoff. What's happening right now is going to happen to Georgia at some point in the playoffs. And instead of being down 6-0, it's going to be the Alabama game. They're going to be down 28-0 and the season's going to be over. They can't, you know, they've been living this way all season long. You just can't do that. I don't know who's winning the Natty, but it ain't going to be Georgia. You can't play half a game offensively and win 3 or 4 playoff games in a row. You're just not going to do that. So, I don't know. Oregon. I mean, if Ohio State ever figures it out, I think they're one of the best teams. Notre Dame. I'm not sure the offense can handle the Texas defensive line. Well, in the first half, they can't handle the Texas defensive line, the UMass defensive line, the Georgia Tech defensive line, the Florida defensive line, the Tennessee defensive line, the Ole Miss defensive line, the Mississippi State defensive line, the Auburn defensive line, the Clemson defensive line, the Texas defensive line the first time. I mean, they can't, they fucking suck in the first half. I don't know what it is. Lou, Notre Dame can't win if it isn't 2 degrees and 10 feet of snow, according to their fans. Well, they might win the first round game then. I don't know. If Georgia Tech and UMass had 300 yards rushing on Georgia, what do you think Notre Dame would do to them? 400 yards rushing? Arizona can beat Notre Dame. Arizona's not in the playoffs. They're not playing Notre Dame. I mean, anybody can beat anybody. That's kind of, I don't think there's a dominant team. I just don't think Georgia is consistent enough from week to week and half to half to beat 3 or 4 good teams in a row. I don't know who is, but I don't think it's Georgia. Georgia has run 7 plays for 9 yards. Here's the kickoff. Out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. I got to pee real quick before Georgia goes 3 and out again. All right, 1st and 10. On the ground. ETN for 2 yards. They now have 9 total yards of offense, I guess, or 11 or whatever the fuck. Second and 8. Texas is lined up in the neutral zone. They're not going to call that. There, okay, they did call it. Texas was clear as day lined up in the neutral zone. That's our best play. Our best play is Texas penalty. There has been a ton of penalties in this game. We're getting close to 10 penalties in this game already. Yeah, that was clear as day lined up in the neutral zone, right here at the bottom of the screen. We're getting dominated by white defensive linemen. Holy fuck. That's bad. That's bad. Play action pass. Beck throws. Caught by Urasek over the middle into Texas territory. By far the best offensive play of the day for UGA. And another first down. That's a gain of about 20, isn't it? 5, 10, 15, 20. Gain of about 20 there. Seam route right up the middle. Good throw and catch. 1st and 10 on the Texas 49. Let's see if they can get something going now that they finally picked up a first down. 4 wide, shotgun. ETN the running back. Snap. Play action. No, they hand it to him and he's got room. Picks up about 8 yards. Boy, ETN looks slow, don't he? You can tell it's his first game back. He's looks a little hesitant running the ball. There was a huge hole is where this game came from. Here. I don't know. He doesn't look the same as he looked a month ago. I mean, maybe that's to be expected after missing a month, but 2nd and 2 coming up now for the Dogs. Bunch formation this time. Beck under center. Play action. Nowhere to go with the ball. Now throws. Caught by Delp. Down to the Texas 31-yard line. Another first down for the good guys. Come on, doggies. Let's go. UJ goes into the half up 7-6. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem. If you're Texas, you dominate the game, but only come away with the 2 field goals. You're 1 play away from being down. 1st and 10 on the Texas 31, 7:40 to go. Handoff, another big hole. Frazier this time. Right up the middle for about 5 yards. 2nd and 5. Georgia running the ball a lot better on this drive than they did the first quarter. That is for sure. I guess Bobo's calling better running plays now. That's one option. Or you can come back in reality and watch and go, oh, the line is opening up holes now. 2nd and 5. 7 minutes to go in the first half. 3 wide. Well, 2 and a wing. Snap. Back to throw. Over the middle. Another Arian Smith drop. Look. Jesus Christ. Back to throw on 3rd and 5. Pump fake. Interception. Nope, we got lucky. It was tipped up in the air and dropped, so we got fucking lucky it wasn't intercepted. I'm so fucking sick of Arian Smith, I can't see straight. Fucking Arian Smith, man. I want you to think about how bad Georgia's wide receiver room has to be that Arian Smith has started every fucking game. Every fucking game. And this happens in every fucking game. He had 3 drops last week against Georgia Tech. 3! Just last week. Think about how bad the wide receivers are on this team that Arian Smith is the best option. That's fucking pitiful. That is fucking pitiful. All right, 6-3 the score now. Field goal fest here. This is why we have 3 receivers on our commits. No, you sign at least 3 receivers every single year. So dropping the ball isn't why we signed 3 receivers. We would have signed 3 receivers or more regardless. Shitty fucking wide receivers is why we never recruit any high-end wide receivers, though. I don't think Arian Smith should ever run any route other than a go route, because what happens is Arian Smith is only good to catch about 2 out of every 10 balls you throw to him. So when you throw these hitch passes to him and he catches it, all that means is that he's going to drop the next one. So I don't even think he should be on the field unless he's running a go route. Why do Georgia fans always want to fire someone? A lot of it comes from the idea that you're not allowed to criticize players. They're stuck in that mindset. Is Smith best all time at practice or something? How is he allowed on the field? I don't know. He's been at Georgia for 5 years, by the way. This isn't a freshman learning the ropes. That dumbass has been there for 5 years. Dropping balls in all 5 of them, by the way. Lou, get in the car and head to Atlanta. They need you at wide receiver. I'm out of eligibility, bud. Remember that we started Matt Landers until he transferred out. Yeah, and then when he got to Arkansas, he started catching the ball. He was their best wide receiver that year. Cash Jones still might be UJ's best receiver. I 100% believe that. I think Cash Jones is our best wide receiver. And he's a walk-on running back. He's not even a wide receiver. He's a walk-on running back. I truly believe he is our best wide receiver. Malachi Starks is another one I don't have any use for anymore. Preseason All-American, my fucking foot. That guy's done nothing but disappoint all year long. Malachi Starks peaked against Oregon 3 years ago as a true freshman in week 1. That's what happens when you hire a DB coach from Southern Cal. I thought the DB coach was from Alabama. Tavares Robinson or whatever. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. Texas will have the ball 1st and 10 on their 25. I thought T-Rob was the defensive backs coach. Yeah, the tight ends have played really well over the last month of the season. They were kind of on a milk carton for the first couple of months of the season. Delp, Urasek, Lawson, Lucky. But they've played pretty well the last month or so, the tight ends have. 1st and 10 for Texas, 6:41 to go. They're up 6-3 on their own 25. Ewers back to throw, gets rid of it. Incomplete on a little out route. 2nd and 10, ball was a little bit underthrown. Oregon fans are saying they are blue bloods now because they made the playoffs. What? Is TCU a blue blood? Is SMU a blue blood? 2nd and 10. Throw complete wide open on a slant. Missed tackles all over the field. Gain of 1 million. Late hit. What are you doing, number 2? Who is that? What are you doing? Turn a 20-yard gain into a 35-yard gain. What in the world are you doing with that push that far out of bounds? That was ridiculous. That was Smile Munden? He knows better. Why would you do that? Come on, man. That's fucking... How about make a tackle between the lines instead of waiting until somebody's out of bounds 20 yards downfield and pushing them late, you fucking moron. All the way up on the Georgia 40 now after that 15-yard penalty. Play action. Ewers wants to go deep. Caught. Right by... No, dropped. Should have been caught. He was hit, but probably should have held on to that thing. 2nd and 10. Georgia catches a break there. Well, you got to make that catch there. Boy, yeah, you got to make that catch, Texas, man. 2nd and 10. Ewers in a shotgun. Back to throw. All day. Big hit, but he holds on to it. I don't know. I don't know how he held on to that ball, but he did. Targeting? Buddy, you gotta be you gotta be the world's biggest pussy if you think that's targeting. Ah, damn. But nowhere near targeting. Change your tampon out. Handoff for Texas on 1st down. Picks up about 5 yards, 4 yards. 2nd and 6 coming up for the Longhorns. They're down to the Georgia 20. That was a perfect hit. That's how you're supposed to hit these days. Yeah, textbook. They can put that on a highlight reel and show it to freshmen on what you're supposed to do. Second and 5 for Texas. They're up 3 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Motion, snap, play action. Ewers throws incomplete. Threw it off his back foot. He was kind of under pressure. Looked like he was just wanting to get rid of it. It's going to be 3rd and 5. Let's see if Georgia can force a 3rd Texas field goal here. It would feel like a miracle if Georgia got out of this first half only down 9-3, wouldn't it? Third and 5, 4:48 to go. Ewers in a shotgun. 4 wide this time. They motion a man across the formation. 3 up top, 1 at the bottom. Snap, back to throw. Looking left, throws left. Intercept the ball! Oh my God, that was a gift! Yeah, I would have caught that. Yes. I hold a single season record for INTs at the high school I went. Well, I did when I was there. Somebody might have broke it since then. I had 7 in 1 year. It was the school record at the time. Field goal is good, but whistles blow it dead. Don't tell me Georgia's offsides here. Give Texas a 1st down. False start on Texas. They'll back them up and have to kick it again. I can drop passes. Can I play for UGA? Yeah, they're looking for anybody that can drop passes and fog a mirror. If you can fog a mirror and drop passes, you can get a scholarship to play wide receiver at Georgia. Missed it. No good. Yeah, hey, time to cut that man's hair. There it is, Garrett. I was waiting on you, buddy. I was waiting on you, Garrett. Did you hear me? I said, I said, Garrett, time for your man to cut his hair there. What's up, Mel? If UJ needs a short white guy to walk on and drop passes, Asante Beckett is your man. I hear you. I hear you. Lou, nobody can catch the ball for UJ. That's a fact, my guy. That is a fact. That is a fact. What are we going to think if Georgia somehow goes down here and scores at the end of the first half and is actually winning this fucking game at halftime and gets the ball to start the second half? Well, I mean, that would just be... If you're Texas, you got to feel like... I mean, I don't know what else Texas can do. They have dominated on both sides of the ball, and they're up 6-3. I mean... If I was a Texas fan, I don't know what I would be doing. Lou, Georgia's lucky not to be down by 5 touchdowns. Well, no, Texas has only had 3 opportunities to score. So the most they could be down would be 21. This game is almost as weird as the first matchup. Texas fans should feel pretty good right now. I don't know. I'd feel pretty bad if I was a Texas fan. They should be up a lot more than 6-3. These wide receivers are the worst ever. Unbelievable. What's crazy is that I'm assuming when it comes to recruiting receivers, I know there's a list of, like, you want the receiver to do this, and be this tall and this fat, blah, blah, blah. But I'm assuming pretty close to the top of that list is must be able to catch the ball, right? So what surprised to me is that it's easy to point at Arian Smith. He's obviously the leader of the pack in terms of drop balls, but it's the entire team has had issues with it. It's weird to have an entire roster of wide receivers that can't catch the ball. Like, I can see one guy having some sort of mental block. We talked about this before, like a golfer who all of a sudden starts slicing the ball, and no matter what he does, he just can't stop slicing it for whatever reason. But to have an entire roster full of wide receivers who can't catch, that, like, I used to complain that our wide receivers were too short or too slow or didn't run good routes or whatever. But now they just can't do the most basic wide receiver shit, which is just catch the ball. 4 seconds on the play clock, snap, hand off to Cash. Money Jones fights forward for 3, maybe 4 yards. That's my cousin, by the way. Those of you who didn't know, Cash Jones, walk-on running back for UJ, who also happens to be our best wide receiver. That's my cousin. 2nd and 6 coming up for UGA. Kirby only plays receivers that block. That is 100% a fact. All y'all that keep asking for Nitro Tuggle or whoever else these freshmen are, that's why they don't play, because they won't block. Play action. Beck throws over the middle, which is dangerous. Incomplete. Beck got hit as he threw. 3rd and 6 coming up for the Dogs. Their girlfriends have better chances of catching and handling the balls. .353 to go. I guess Georgia's going to go 3 and out and give Texas the ball back again so they can drive the length of the field for the 4th time. Third and 6. 2 wide to the bottom. Snap. Nope. Fake snap. Now a real snap. Back to throw. Deep down the sideline. Incomplete. Good coverage. 4th and 6. Zero separation from Dylan Bell there. Beck got hit again when he threw. Georgia goes 3 and out for the 100th time today. Now Dylan Bell wants to go to the injury tent. That's fine. See if they can give you a hand transplant. 4th and 6. Thorson punts it away. Need a good one here. Caught back on the 20, tackled at the 15. Going to be a loss on the return of a couple of yards. 1st and 10, Texas inside their own 20. Arian can tackle better than he can catch. Was that Arian Smith with the tackle? Well, shit, just leave him as a gunner on the punt team then. You found Arian Smith's calling? Yeah. Old lady just sent me to the store for cream of mushroom soup. We ever question just what the hell they do with that shit? Green bean casserole. Green bean casserole is the only thing I would ever need cream of mushroom soup for. I'm sure there are other uses, but that's all I would ever use it for. Texas comes out in a pistol formation, 3 wide to the bottom. They're on their own 19. Ewers waiting on the snap. There it is. They're going to hand it off. Off left tackle, nowhere to go. Might have gained a yard. 2nd and about 9 coming up. Wisner with the carry. Under 3.5 minutes to go until halftime. I was surprised at Timothy Chalamet football knowledge at game day today. Yeah, somebody must have really got him up to speed because he's not a college football guy. He's a soccer guy from what I know. 2nd and 9. Ewers shotgun again. 3 wide this time. Snap. Play action. Throws behind the line of scrimmage. Caught. Pretty good defense. Gain of about 4. It's going to be 3rd and 5 coming up now for the Longhorns. I want to see a team just never put a man on Arian Smith. It would be like the equivalent in baseball where they like take the shortstop and line him up on the other side of second base because they just know you're not going to hit it over there. Yeah, don't even bother covering Arian Smith. All right, 3rd and 4, shotgun. Texas on their 25. They need to get to the 29. Snap, Ewers back to throw. Under pressure, gets rid of it, caught for a 1st down. Fuck! Crossed the 30 to the 32. Had pressure on him, but Ewers got rid of it on a slant. Good catch by the receiver. Keeps the drive alive. Coming up on 2 minutes now. Clock will stop at 2 minutes for the 2-minute warning or whatever the fuck they're calling it. Yeah, 2-minute warning. Uncle Lou, get yourself an over-the-air antenna and you wouldn't be late on the plays. I'm not late on the plays. ETN Wildcat Kirby. Needs 5, gets 7. It's always how it goes. Yep, seems that way. I don't have any desire to see the play 5 seconds sooner than I see it. If you have some kind of an issue with it, then pause your TV for 5 seconds. I'm going to stick with YouTube TV and pretend it's 2024 and not 1974. I'm not going over the air antenna. YouTube TV is a little behind regular TV, but not much. Yeah, the order is over the air antenna, cable, satellite, streaming, in that order. It's each one is delayed a little bit more than the previous. Completely outplayed the first half. The team is not capable of winning the Natty. We just don't have the man-to-man makeup to win the chip. Once again, we are losing the man-to-man battles. Fuke, Texas. Defense been on the field majority of this half. They aren't the issue. No, there's never a defensive issue when you've given up 6 points. So, if you know my philosophy. If you give up less than 30 points, you should win the game. 99% of the time. That's my opinion. College football is built to help offenses score. You give up less than 30 points, you should win 99% of the time. Bama is in this game in spirit with all the offensive penalties. There's been a bunch of penalties in this game on both teams. I don't know the exact numbers, but there's been a lot of penalties. Georgia's defense needs a break. Well, they're about to get a 20-minute break at halftime. I'll tell you what else will happen too if Georgia loses. You'll have some percentage of Georgia fans who are going to run around saying that Georgia lost this game on purpose, or that the SEC told Georgia they had to lose so they could let Texas win the SEC. You know, the fans that can't ever accept that their team got beat. There's Georgia fans that are like that. They'll think Georgia lost this game on purpose so they could host a playoff game in 2 weeks, or that the SEC told Georgia to lose so that Texas could win the SEC title. If Georgia loses this game, you'll see a lot of Georgia fans running around with that stupid-ass speech. There's still Georgia fans who think we lost to Alabama on purpose in 2021 in the SEC championship game, because Georgia was ordered to lose the SEC championship game so that the SEC could get 2 teams into the playoffs, Georgia and Bama. There's fans that really believe that dumb shit. That an entire football team, 100 and something players and 40 or 50 coaches and staff went out and intentionally lost an SEC championship game. Texas complete behind the line of scrimmage and has blockers. Picks up a first down, gain of 12 out to the, 42? Somebody's helmet popped off. No shot, people believe that. Yeah, I swear to God, people believe that. There are Georgia fans that'll go to their grave thinking Georgia lost the 2021 SEC championship on purpose. There's people that are that dumb, man. There's people that are that stupid. 1st and 10 for Texas on the Georgia 43. Handoff, stumbles and tackled by the grass monster for a loss of 2 yards. No Georgia player ever touched him. Oh, yeah, the Tennessee fans that blame Connor Stallions for Tennessee losing to South Carolina is another good one. 2nd and 12. On the 41, their own 41. Snap, back to throw. Under pressure, steps up in the pocket. Ewers, is he going to run? Yes, he is. Dives forward for 3 or 4 yards. A flag comes down late. Is this going to be holding on Texas? It's near the line of scrimmage. Holding on Texas. It's going to back them way up. Georgia's probably going to get out of this first half down 6-3, and that, my friends, is a fucking miracle. Football conspiracies are some of the strangest theories I've ever heard. Yeah, especially, well, this is true of a lot of conspiracy theories. If you just sit down and take about 30 seconds and just think to yourself about everyone and everything that would have to be involved and would have to be in on it in order to pull off a lot of these conspiracies that people talk about, it completely falls apart. 2 people can't keep a secret. Never mind hundreds. You know how many hundreds of people it would take to do the types of things these conspiracy theories people are talking about? There's no way that kind of thing would remain a secret. Back to throw, under pressure, gets rid of it, caught, nope, dropped. Boy. I want to remind everybody that these are the best 2 teams the SEC has to offer. So, to all the SEC is down bad people out there, you might be onto something. You might be onto something this year, because this is piss fucking poor. The SEC, this is the football equivalent of the 2020 election, when the only choices you had were fucking Biden and Trump, two fucking degenerate, deadbeat, old-ass, crooked motherfuckers. And that was the best our country had to offer in 2020, was Joe Biden and Donald fucking Trump. And now the best we have to offer in the SEC is this fucking slop fest that we're watching here. Six to fucking 3 with 43 seconds to go. 4th and 18 for Texas. Georgia ought to come out and take... When Georgia gets the ball, they ought not do nothing but take a fucking knee. The last thing we need is Carstoni and Beckworth dropping back and doing something stupid with 30 seconds to go, especially since Georgia gets the ball to start the second half. I mean, we ain't done so much as got a first down all half. What are the odds that with 45 seconds to go we're going to do anything at all offensively? Just take a fucking knee and get the fuck out of here down 6 to 3. It'd be just fine with me. Saban on the Texas sideline. Him and Matthew McConaughey.
All right.
We don't need all that or whatever like that back there.
All right.
Fair catch called and made by Anthony Evans at the 26-yard line. 39 seconds to go. I really don't want to see nothing but Carson Beck take a fucking knee. I can make a video. I don't even know how much yelling I can do. I mean, on one hand, I'm mad, and on the other hand, I'm like, well, we're only down 3. So, I mean, I don't, what am I supposed to do? Keep politics out of football, LaPoo. Well, number one, I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do. Number two, I didn't make any political statement. I made a statement about 2 individuals who happen to be politicians, and if that bothers you, free to go. You're not being detained. Back to throw for no reason. ETN caught in the backfield. Gets out of bounds after a gain of 6 or 7. Are they going to try to kick a fucking field? I'm going to go ahead and start recording the video now. I don't know if I'm supposed to be really mad, kind of mad, or not mad at all. Georgia has looked like complete shit in the first half. That's true. They're down 6 to 3, 32 seconds to go. I guess they're going to see if they can get in field goal range here at the first half. But, I mean, I've seen this. Here they going deep. Of course, Aaron Smith with another fucking drop. Right on cue. His second one today. I'm so sick of him. He's been here 5 years. He's got to be out of eligibility by now. I mean, so should I be mad we're down 6 to 3? I mean, I'm not happy we're down 6-3, but this is the same fucking shit I've seen from Georgia in 10 of their 12 games. They come out and they do absolutely nothing in the first half. I mean, just go through the list in your head. Clemson, week 1, nothing in the first half. Georgia Tech last week, nothing in the first half. The 10 games in between, nothing in the first half. So I'm not all that surprised. 3rd and 4, pass complete behind the line of scrimmage to ETN. Gets a first down, gets out of bounds, 19 seconds to go. They probably need about 15 or 20 yards to try to kick a field goal and tie it up. And maybe they will, and that's not even really the point. Let's look forward to the second half here. And I want you to be honest, and I know you hate me and you hate Georgia. Would you be surprised if in the second half, Georgia comes out and they end up winning this game, whatever, 24 to 13? No, we've seen Georgia do that a bunch of times this year. Would you be surprised? What is Beck doing? Going deep? That's got to be pass interference. It is. This is going to come back. Pass interference. That might give Georgia enough yardage for a field goal attempt. Anyway, I also wouldn't be surprised if Georgia comes out in the second half and it kind of plays like they did in the first half and loses this game 20 to 6 or something. Like, I don't know what to expect. You also have the added element here, which you normally don't have in an SEC championship game, of how much does this game matter to these teams? I don't know. I mean, both of these teams are going to the playoffs no matter what, right? You're either going to get, if you win the game, you're going to get a first round bye. If you lose the game, you're going to get a first round home game. So, am I expecting in the second half, like, these coaches to come out and just, empty both barrels, throw Arch Manning in the game if you're Texas, try whatever you have to if you're Georgia, like, must-win game, just give it all you got? No, not really expecting, so I don't know. I really don't even know why I'm making this video. Am I frustrated about the way Georgia's playing? Yeah, but I was frustrated the way Georgia played in the first half of almost every game this year, and yet somehow they're 10-2, playing for the SEC championship and headed to the playoffs no matter what, win or lose, against one of the most difficult schedules in the country. So, I mean, you tell me how I'm supposed to feel. I don't know. I tell you what is, I'll admit this. The growing contingent of deadbeats, trolls, and retards that spend half their free time typing SEC down bad. Did Georgia just... No, that was a replay. I thought Georgia made a fucking field goal while I wasn't looking. But to those people, you might be right. I want you to keep in mind that what you're watching here is the absolute best the SEC has to offer. That's right. So if you're Alabama fan or South Carolina fan or Tennessee fan or Ole Miss fan or whatever, you're not as good as these teams. If you were, you'd be playing in this game. This is the absolute best the SEC has to offer. And this is pitiful. Georgia with the drop passes, but guess what? Texas man, how come you didn't tell me y'all can't catch either? Holy shit. Texas has as many drops as Georgia does. I've seen more penalties in the first half of this game than almost any game I've seen this year. This is a slop fest of a game here. This looks like two teams that don't want to be here. And maybe they don't want to be here. And maybe that's part of the problem. And that's going to get addressed, I have a feeling, in 2 years when they redo the playoff structure. But anyway, 8 seconds to go. Georgia needs about 15 yards for a field goal. And there's the Carson Beck interception that we can count on. Another flag now. Another flag. I don't know what's going on. Look, and it's not just because it's low scoring. It's not just because it's low scoring. Wow. Offsides on Texas. So the interception doesn't count. Free 5 yards for Georgia. I think they're going to put time back on the clock too. I think since it was a defensive penalty, I think that's how that works. Anyway, this looks like two bad teams. And I'm not just saying that because the score is 6-3. Sloppy penalties, dropped passes. Texas had a penalty earlier, man, just lined up in the neutral zone, just late, just not paying attention. Here they are on a key play at the end of the first half. They're offsides again, multiple pass interference calls on both teams, drop passes, blah, 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 blah. This is a bad game. This is just a bad game all the way around. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to make of this. Like, for example, did y'all watch the Big 12 game earlier? Now, do I really think Arizona State is better than either one of these teams? Probably not. I don't really believe that, I don't think. But they sure looked a whole hell of a lot better than either one of these teams today, didn't they? Texas has 800 yards. Georgia has 2. But the score is 6-3. What are we doing? I don't know, man. I don't know. What is the ACC going to do tonight when they let a group of 5 team come in there and win their league? SMU might beat Clemson by 3 touchdowns. I don't know. I think SMU will win. That's embarrassing for the ACC. I don't want to hear shit from the ACC people. SEC down bad. Oh yeah? Kirby Smart's never lost to a group of 5 team. A group of 5 team is about to win the entire fucking ACC. All right, 1 second to go. They didn't put any time back on the clock. 1 second to go, first half. Let's see if Beck can throw an interception in the end zone. Or take a sack, maybe. Or fumble, scoop, and score. How about that? Wouldn't that be interesting? What are we doing? Now Georgia's got the ball. This is a fucking circus. This is like the Bad News Bears of college football. Now look at Beck.
Oh no.
Well, everybody that wanted to see Gunnar Stockton, it looks like you're going to get your chance in the second half. God damn it, motherfuck shit. All right, you Gunnar Stockton freaks. I'll see you at the start of the second half. You're going to get your wish. We blame Stockton or Bobo. We'll find out We'll find out from the comments section in the second half. All right, I guess it's Gunner Stockton. Texas kickoff goes into the end zone. See what Gunner Stockton can do. A lot of y'all been crying for Gunner Stockton since week 3. I hope y'all were right. I hope y'all were right. Lord knows Georgia's lost a bunch of games because some team put in a backup quarterback in the second half. Maybe Georgia can finally win a game by putting in a backup in the second half instead of the other way around. Let's find out. ETN in at running back. I'd be surprised if it was anything other than a running play. Pass out in the flat to ETN. Shows some speed that time. Pushed out of bounds after a gain of 8. And believe it or not, that's one of Georgia's best offensive plays of the day. Good for 8 yards. Motion. Play action. Gunner rolls. Has to throw it away. Nowhere to go with the ball. 3rd and 2. Beck looks all right on the sideline. I mean, he's not wearing a brace or... You know, here's another thing you got to remember. I don't know how serious Beck's injury is. Hopefully it's nothing too bad, but because you're headed to the playoffs either way, they may be thinking, why risk it with Beck at this point? 3rd and 2. Gunner in a shotgun. Snap, back to throw. Fires, caught. Rare Arian Smith W. Out to midfield. Well, that was a rocket of a throw, too, wasn't it? I mean, Arian Smith was wide open, so it wasn't the most difficult of throws, but it was a good throw. ETN on the ground for a couple of yards. Maybe 3. Yeah, Smith caught one. On the Texas 47, 2nd and 8. Motion. Snap. Another handoff. Nate Frazier, hold on to the ball, Frazier. Gain of about 7, 3rd and 1 coming up. Maybe 2. Pistol. Snap. Play action. Gunner. He's going to run. Lowers his shoulder, picks up the 1st down, then talks shit to the Texas man. Okay, now I can get behind that. I can get behind my quarterback lowering his shoulder and then talking shit to the Texas man. Snap. Throws out in the flat, complete to Lovett. Upended after a gain of about 4. 2nd and 6. I can get behind a quarterback lowering his shoulder and talking shit to somebody. Gunner Stockton for Heisman. Yeah. That's what the Tennessee fans, they'd be saying it already, wouldn't they? 2nd and 7. This actually makes me more excited to watch the game, getting to get a look at Gunner. Did he get a foot down? Yes. Catch. They're going to look at it. They're going to review that. That was really close. I like ETN running over there and pointing. Let's see. Wow. That's a catch. That's the catch, folks. Holy shit.
We've got a ball game.
This is the most excited I've been during the game now. Just to get a look at Gunnar Stockton. Yeah, he's in by an inch or two.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a catch. You don't want a battle of the backup QBs? Well, buddy, what are you waiting on? You've scored a total of 0 touchdowns in this game with your starter. What you waiting on there, bud? What are they booing? Did they overturn this? No, okay. 1st and 10. Come on, dogs. We're in field goal range, so no mistakes here by Gunnar. I would keep it real simple here. I would keep it real simple here. Empty, well, fuck that. Empty backfield. 5 wide. Quarterback draw. Snap. Yep. There he goes. Mama, there goes that man. Let's go. I know he didn't put the hip shake on that man, did he? He didn't put the hip shake on my man, did he? No, he's nowhere near Cam Newton. Now, get up there, ETN. Get up there, ETN. Let's go, dogs. Let's go, dogs. Let's comment on the Cam Newton shit. Cam Newton is 6'6", 260 pounds. Gunnar Stockton's about 6 foot, 220. Maybe the same style of player, but nowhere near the same player. But that was a good-looking drive. I'd give it to Stockton there. And you got to think he's probably got some of the butterflies gone now after that first drive. He should be even more comfortable when he comes out. Oh, and listen. Can we give Bobo a little bit of credit for this drive here? Start of the second half, quarterback that's never played, calls some safe passes out in the flat in the beginning, couple of running plays, a quarterback draw. Anybody want to say anything about Bobo on that drive? Rehire Bobo. Let's go.
Coffee?
She just asked me if I wanted to call. You want me to get riled up, don't you? You fucking with me. She just asked me out of the blue if I wanted some coffee. Well, she's trying to get me riled up. Trying to get me riled up. Let's go. Let's go. It's got my blood flowing a little bit now. Y'all should see the haters in my YouTube comment section. Boy, I don't. They're probably not there now. They're probably not there now.
College football, it's a pepper thing.
Once upon a time, a bunch of teenage girls got stranded in the wilderness and went completely nuts.
The only people that know about this are either us or them.
Central Florida hired Scott Frost? What? Wasn't he at Central Florida 10 years ago? That's where he was at before he went to Nebraska, wasn't it? Is that true? So he's back there again?
This season, share the Mary
Well,
with a
he had success there the first time, but that was in the group of 5.
only on the new Chick-fil-A Play app.
You're important to this works.
Yeah, let's go, dogs.
What better way to sandwich
Is this what a Fula threat QB looks like? Dual threat?
together on the new Chick-fil-A Play app? Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Can we start it again?
Gunner is blue collar and scrappy. You know why everybody likes Gunner, don't you? Y'all know. Please tell me. Y'all know why everybody likes Gunner Stockton more than Carson Beck, don't you? Most Georgia fans? Please tell me you know. No. It's not his name. There you go. Shoot him. He's from Georgia. He's from Georgia. That's why. They're infatuated with people from Georgia. They don't like Matt Stafford or Aaron Murray. You know, or Carson Beck. They like Joe Cox and Stetson Bennett. I think Aaron Murray is the best Georgia quarterback of all time. You put me in a national title game down 4 points with a minute to go, ball on my own 20-yard line, and I get to pick any Georgia quarterback of all time to lead the last drive of the game, I'm taking Aaron Murray every time. Burger, where you been, dude? We big miss you. Come say hi. Look, we big missing you, Berg. Now that you're back here, Georgia King's gonna start winning again, isn't it? You see how we're watching the TVs and that? Why you getting big on your blankie over there, okay? We're supposed to stay on your blankie. You're supposed to stay on your blankie. Yeah, we need the defense to step up now. Need the defense to step up now. I like Beck over there talking to Gunner. He's a good teammate. All right, let's go defense. Let's keep some momentum here. Play action pass. Ewers throws. Complete. Wide open on an out route. Harris burn again. Oh, Monkey's good. She's asleep out in the living room. She don't like all the noise that goes on in here with the football and that. On the ground, Texas is going to get eaten alive for a loss of about 4. Warren Brinson again. This is the best I've seen Warren Brinson play in a while, too. He's having a really good game, Warren Brinson. 2nd and 13. On the ground again. Nowhere to go. Loss of 2. 3rd and 15. Come on, defense. Let's go. Come on, dogs. You know, I'm live streaming the 8 o'clock games on YouTube, so it's either going to be a 4-hour bragging session where I talk shit for 4 hours, or it's going to be a 4-hour trolling session where I get trolled into oblivion for 4 hours. One of the two. Back to throw on 3rd and long. Under pressure. Hit as he throws. Out of bounds. Incomplete. What's up, Leon? Good to see you in here, buddy. Let's get you wrenched up, my man. Come on, dogs. Why are they trying to run the ball? Well, actually, Texas has been a really good running team the last month of the season. In fact, that's really what they've become over the last month of the season. What is going on? I don't know. There's a bunch of motion and jumping around. I don't know who this is on. False start on Texas. There's a lot of people crying on Twitter and in my comment section about the referees, which is 100% normal. People cry about the referees nonstop, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. If it looks like this game's not being fairly officiated and it's tilted towards Georgia in some way, after what happened in Austin, I'm perfectly okay with that. Fair catch called and made by Anthony Evans at the 33, so Georgia's going to have pretty good field position here. But after that bullshit call reversal in Athens and that shit that was pulled with the referee crew out there in Austin, I mean, if it looks like Georgia's getting some benefit of the doubt from the officiating crew here, I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, I heard what Stark said. That shit in Austin by the referees was the most Bush League thing I've ever seen when it comes to officiating. That's huge for Georgia losing back. Well, I don't really think it matters. I mean, I don't even know what the injury is. He looks fine on the sideline. There's no reason to think he can't play in 2 or 3 weeks whenever Georgia plays again. Yeah, it was the right call, but that's irrelevant. Referees get calls wrong all the time. You have to stay within the rules when it comes to reversing calls. You can't make up rules as you go when it comes to replay and the review of calls. It was complete bullshit what happened. Smart just made the swap to spark the offense. Well, no, I don't think that's the case. I think he probably dinged it up. I don't know how serious the injury is, but I mean, it could be. Look, you got to remember, this is not a termination game. The loser of this game plays again. So let's say Beck's injury was, let's say he's hurt but not injured, and he could play. For all we know, if this was a typical SEC championship game where it was a win or go home scenario, for all we know, Beck could be playing right now. It could be that because Georgia doesn't have to win this game, they're not going to put Beck in there and risk some kind of serious injury if he's hurt a little, so they're going with Gunner. I don't know. I mean, they're not going to make any type of announcement about how serious Carson Beck's injury is. They're not going to do it now. They're not going to do it after the game. And breaking news, they're not going to do it next week. You're not going to know anything at all about Carson Beck until the first snap of Georgia's next game, period. Kirby's not going to tell you shit. And anything he does tell you, you can't believe. Gunner looks good, though. Yeah, I mean, we got to try not to get too carried away over one drive. Gunner looked good on that drive. Georgia's entire offense looked good. I mean, it helps that Arian Smith caught that pass on that drive instead of dropping it like he did the entire first half. So, yeah, it was a good throw, but a good throw is meaningless if Arian Smith's going to drop another pass. So, the offensive line blocked, the running backs played well, and Gunner played well. But it's one drive. I try not to get carried away. They should have called roughing the passer on the last drive. Georgia got bailed out. Man, come on, man. Y'all are so hung up on this referee shit. You really should be ashamed of yourself. You really should be ashamed and embarrassed of yourself that you typed that shit out for everybody to see. You can't blame every single loss in the history of college football on refereeing. You just look like a fucking idiot. And I'm sorry, but you do this every week in every game with every team that we watch. Everything is the referee's fault. It's like the boy that cried a reverse to Anthony Evans, goes nowhere. Massive loss on the play. Tried to get too cute there. Was it the referees that missed that field goal earlier that Texas tried to kick? Or no, that was Texas. Pass complete out in the flat. Picks up a couple of blocks. Was that Nitro Tuggle that y'all been wanting to see? Who's number 1? Or was that ETN? Again. Was that ETN out of the backfield? 3rd and 10. Dangerous spot for Gunner here. Obvious passing situation. You don't want him making a mistake here. Let's see what they dial up. Dangerous play call here. Back to throw. Blitz. Hey, that's the problem there. Young quarterback, a more experienced quarterback sees that blitz coming and gets rid of the ball. That could have been disaster. It could be Texas ball in the red zone right now. See, he never sees it coming. That's probably the first time he's been hit like that since high school, 3 years ago. That's an incomplete pass. No, don't say that. That would mean the referees did something to benefit Texas, and that can't be true because they're only doing things to benefit Georgia. Remember? Now a delay a game. Texas is going to have great field position here. Thorson standing in his own end zone now. Punts it from the goal line. Need a big one here. Caught at the 35. Has blockers. Up the sideline. Oh, shit. Out of bounds at the Georgia 40. Big punt return for Texas. Has them set up on the Georgia 40. Lou, who you got in the Penn State game? I'm hoping for a good game, and I have a sneaking suspicion that it might be. I don't know why. Penn State, the closer we've got, as the week has gotten on, closer to today, I've been leaning more and more towards Penn State. But I just can't pick. I can't pick them to win this big of a game. I mean, you look at Penn State's record under James Franklin against top 5 and top 10 teams, and it's just horrible. So I just can't pull the trigger to make myself go with Penn State, so I took Oregon. Now, I did buy it down to 3. They're a 3.5-point favorite. I bought it down to 3. Pass caught by Texas. Gain of 12. First down inside the Georgia 30. Yeah, I did buy it down to 3 just to protect myself against a bad loss there. So or a bad beat. So I've got Oregon -3. Now, I really like SMU. I really like SMU to win and cover. 1st and 10, Texas on the Georgia 27. Ewers throws behind the line of scrimmage, complete. Nice play by Dan Jackson to come up from his safety spot to make the tackle. Gain of 1. 2nd and 9 coming up. 6 minutes to go in the third. Well, Dan Jackson is 100% better than Malachi Starks against the run, that's for sure. I don't know about in coverage, but Malachi Starks has been a massive disappointment this year. 2nd and 10. Ewers in the pocket. Throws deep. Overthrown, incomplete. Lofted it into the corner. Nobody home. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now. I got you, Utah man. Is Georgia going to force another field goal here? 3rd and 10. Texas ball on the Georgia 27. Snap. Ewers back to throw. Under pressure, he's going to be sacked. Loss of about 8. Long field goal coming up for Texas. Was that Jalen Walker? No, who was that? Who is that number 10? Is that Damon Wilson? Is that Damon Wilson? Wow, rare Damon Wilson sighting there. I forgot he was still on the team. No good. Missed it again. The referees have just missed their second field goal. The referees have now missed 2 Texas field goals. You see that end zone, man? Did you see the referee miss that second field goal end zone plug? The referees would be winning 12-10, but the referees have missed 2 field goals, so they're losing 10-6.
That's how we fortify. Wait for it. Like, I've got some ideas I've been thinking about.
When she went to the doctor, did they test her eyesight? You think that's got something to do with it?
I mean, she seems happy now. She was in there when I was going.
Yeah, but the whining thing is getting worse. Like, it used to be the hallway. That was it. Now, she's stuck in the den and can't get out of the den. The bedroom is another one. She'll stand at the doorway. And I don't know if she can't see. You know, one thing I thought it was in the hallway? Maybe we can try it. You think it's, that light scares her? I ain't going nowhere, Bird. Big Bird! That's all y'all. Big Bird! What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? I gave 2 pizza rolls and you didn't even go eat them. They just sat on the kitchen floor for no reason, Bird. Texas using Ohio State playbook? What? Kirby needs to let Gunner pass. Well, he tried on 3rd down, and Gunner got sacked and fumbled the ball. Need UJ to lose so Tennessee can get a home game. Tennessee's not getting a home game either way, but if Georgia loses, they're going to be ahead of Tennessee. Still. Come on, man. Think about you gotta use your brain, bud. You gotta use your brain. Man, use your brain, bud. Tennessee getting blown out either way? I don't know. I think Tennessee can go up and beat Ohio State. I mean, I think it'll be a good game. I think Ohio State will be a small favorite, but I think Tennessee can go up there and win. Low-scoring game. That's 2 pretty bad offenses and 2 really good defenses. Tennessee's secondary will be tested, but I think Tennessee could beat Ohio State. I definitely don't think they'd get blown out, like you said.
When other vacation rentals make you share your turf with a host, try one, that's all yours.
At Burger King, we flame grill our
Oh, Burgle's good. I mean, she's weird per normal, but I think Bama's losing at halftime of their bye. UGA punter out for game. What happened to the fucking punter? Oh no. That was a non-contact knee injury. Yep, that's not good. Non-contact knee injury. That's most likely at ACL. Damn, that's not good. There's a lot of games this year where he's been our best player. That's not good at all for Thorson. All right, 1st and 10 Dogs on their own 33. On the ground, ETN, big hole. 1st down and then some across midfield. 40, 30, turns on the Jets. Out of bounds at the 17. Let's go! What a great block by the referees on the outside there. Look at the 5 referees in the middle. Some people call them the offensive line, but look at this.
Wow.
And then look at this Georgia referee number 1 just outrun those Texas players down the sideline. All right, come on, dogs. I want to know what happened to all the people that when Texas was winning 3-0 were busy telling me that Texas was going to win this game 45-3. Are those people still here or did they log off? I hate that for Thorson. He's kind of like, he reminds me a little bit of a Hot Rod too. Like he's got a personality that kind of goes beyond football. He's just a real likable guy. Did y'all see the video clip where he came in and held a meeting teaching the defense how to tackle? That shit was hilarious. All right, 2nd and 9 for the Dogs, just inside the 20. Gunner back to throw, all day in the pocket, into the end zone. Throws it a mile over everybody's head. Probably a good thing Arian Smith was covered up. Third and 9. Stockton was throwing to his girlfriend. Do you know who his girlfriend is? I do. Do you? Empty backfield. Quarterback draw. Short of the first down. Gets to about the 13. It's going to be 4th and 3. Dolly's granddaughter. You're closer than you think, Jay. His girlfriend is Vince Dooley's granddaughter. Yeah, Jay, you got it. Vince Dooley's granddaughter. At least they used to be dating. I don't know. I assume they still are, but they were at one time dating. I don't know if they still are, so maybe I shouldn't have said that, but they did used to be dating. Georgia's going to go for it on 4th and 3. Snap. Hand off to Cash Jones. First down. Holding, hands to the face, what? Boy. End zone man. Type. I knew you'd type on that, plug man. And change your name to butt plug. You see the penalty, right, end zone man? They just showed a replay in slow motion. Clear as day. Besides that, it was a first down anyway. Even without the penalty, it was a first down. Dummy! Empty backfield. Motion, snap, gunner, quarterback sweep. Nowhere to go. Barely back to the line. That was a little too obvious there. I think everybody and their brother knew what was coming there. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Type. That was a little too obvious there. I mean, didn't we all know that what was coming on that play there? Second and goal from the 5, or just inside the 5. ETN eaten alive. Nobody blocked. I mean, nobody. Third and goal from the 7. Look at the lineman standing around. I didn't even touch anybody. All right, third and goal. Shotgun, 3 wide. ETN in the backfield. Snap, gunner. Quarterback draw. Nope. Gets to the 6. That's it. Got to kick the field goal, coach. A field goal makes it a touchdown game. Let's go. All right. Yep, that's the right thing to do. Kick the field goal.
There's that backup field goal kicker.
Well, that wasn't a field goal kicker. That was her as a punter. Yeah. Field goal kicker's different guy.
Okay, good.
I think some teams it might be the same, but usually not.
Okay.
You usually have a punter, and then you have a second kicker that does this and the kickoffs. So like this guy does the kickoffs too.
Oh,
The
that's
punter
right.
usually
Wood
just
ring.
punts. Woodring.
Yeah.
Peyton Cockring. Now he's related to the guy in the comment section named Butt Plug. Hey, Butt Plug, are you related to our field goal kicker, Peyton Cockring? Ohio State man says it's too windy for a field goal. A lot of times in the NFL, the punter kicks off too. Well, you have less roster spots in the NFL. That might be one reason why. I don't know. This would be some serious poetic justice for me and a lot of Georgia fans. For Georgia to be losing at halftime, make a quarterback change, and win a big game in the second half. Because it's happened to Georgia multiple fucking times. Y'all hear Herb Street talking about how good Bobo is? Let Gunner throw a little more. Man, I don't know, man. With a lead, I don't know. The defense is playing good. You got a lead. You know, they might go a little conservative. 1st and 10, Texas on their own 25. Motion, snap. Ewers, handoff, right up the gut. Not much room, a couple of yards, that's it. Is anybody surprised we haven't seen Arch Manning? He came in for one play, and it was a quarterback sneak on 4th and short, and he didn't even get the snap. It was a trick play. Anybody else surprised Texas offense only has 6 points and we haven't seen more Arch Manning? I mean, Arch Manning played more last week against Texas A&M than he's played today. Holding Arch for the playoffs. You know what? Under normal conditions, I would say there's no way they're doing that. But because of the 12-team playoff and this game not meaning what it has meant in the past, you might be right. Etienne was huge for this game. Yeah. He had a big run there, that 40-yarder. Get us down in field goal range. This Bobo defense going to stop Texas? Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I'm amazed they haven't ran the Haynes King special with Manning today.
Camzyos may improve your symptoms and your ability to be active. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death. A risk that's increased if you develop.
Yeah, I'm just surprised there hasn't been any Arch Manning.
Taking certain other medicines. So do not stop, start, or change medicines or the dose without telling your healthcare provider. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help if you experience new or worsening symptoms of heart failure. Because of this risk, Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all of your medical conditions, including current or planned pregnancy.
With Camzyos reducing my symptoms, I've gone from sitting on the sidelines to being back in the game. My name is Stephanie, and this is my Camzyos moment. Call your cardiologist today and see if a Camzyos moment may be in your future too.
Uh-oh, money coming in on Clemson. The line's down to 2.5. SMU was a 3-point favorite. It's down to 2.5. Money came in on Penn State, too. That line's down to 3. So the Oregon game is moved from 3.5 to 3. And SMU is moved from 3 to 2.5. I still like SMU and Oregon. I still like SMU and Oregon. Well, I'm about to pee in my pants. I don't know why I'm not going now while it's a commercial. Trying to check this score. What do I have? SMU, Oregon, Louisiana, Lafayette. Yeah. All right, let me pee.
Happy holidays, everybody. I'm Kat Denning.
And I'm Tim Allen. In January, keep up the family cheer by watching Kat and me in the new comedy Shifting Gears. My character Matt is a recent widower who owns an auto shop that restores classic cars.
Hi, Dad. And I play Riley, Matt's estranged daughter who moves back in with her 2 kids to figure some things out. What do we do now? Hug?
Our new family comedy Shifting Gears.
Premieres January on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Coach, you just had an emphatic little reading there. What's your secondary? What was the message you're delivering right there?
Fourth quarter is that what we got? All right, here we go. Texas has the ball on their own 27, 2nd and 8. Ewers, pass, complete, missed tackle, big gain, midfield. Missed tackle turned an 8-yard gain into a 20-yard gain. Handoff. Best running play they've had this half. Picks up 7 yards. 2nd and 3. Second and 3. They're on the Georgia 41. Pistol formation. Motion. Snap. Ewers back to throw. Under pressure, gets rid of it. Incomplete. Had to throw it at the feet. 3rd and 3. Big play coming up. Big play coming up. Clint Eastwood, what's up, buddy? I don't know where you been. Good to see you in here, man. Got a good game going. 3rd and 3. 14:02 in the 4th quarter, 7-point game. Play action, pass, complete. Uh-oh. Touchdown, Texas. 4-yard slant pass, missed tackle. Touchdown. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Damn, a snowplow driver in Buffalo? I bet you are busy. Extra point is good and we're all tied up. Well, so much for sitting on the ball and being conservative on offense. That's out the window. Well, can you imagine being Gunnar Stockton right now? Yeah, the Starks has been a massive disappointment this year, Malachi Starks. Fair catch called and made by my cousin, Cash Money Jones. Refs need to step up here. Refs need to step up in that. Yeah, Starks has been a disappointment. This game, though, from where it started to where we are, seems different. It was kind of boring in the first half, wasn't it? Yeah, it's gotten exciting. All right, tied up at 13. Let's see what the Dogs can do here on offense. Gunnar Stockton, the quarterback. Carson Beck out, injured. Gunnar wants to run. Nowhere to go. 2-yard loss. Well, if I was Texas, I would blitz on every down. See if I can't get Gunnar to fuck something up, but I obviously hope that doesn't happen. Not blitzing here, though. 3-man rush. Drops 8 into coverage. Pass complete underneath to Frazier. Gain of about 10. It's going to be 3rd and 2. I'll take it on 2nd and 12. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Dogs. We had our chances and the defense couldn't hold up. Mojo is gone now, says Bruce Taylor. Well, we can get it back. We can get it back. Any points is good points. We definitely need a first down here. Definitely need a first down here. 4 wide. Motion. Cash Jones in at running back. Pass complete behind the line of scrimmage to Dylan Bell for a loss of 2 or 3 yards. Fuck. That's not good. Not good to go 3 and out there. 4th and 5. Fake. It's a first down. I think that is the first time Kirby Smart has ever converted a fake punt for a first down. Normally, he does it in the dumbest possible time ever and makes the dumbest call ever and a terrible play call. This is actually, I wasn't even thinking about a fake there. Great call. Aaron Smith holds on to the ball, which is a minor miracle. Boy, that feels big for Georgia there. If nothing else, keeps this drive alive for a while. Up to the 39 now. Shotgun 4 wide. ETN, your running back. Snap. Hand off to ETN. Not much room. About 3 yards. That's it. It's going to be 2nd and 7. Come on, Dogs. We need to play. We need to play. Gunner in a shotgun, talking to the line of scrimmage now. ETN back there with him. Now he's ready for the snap. Snap. Hand off to ETN. Gets around the corner. First down across midfield. Let's go. 47, 48-yard line. Into Texas territory. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Dogs. Come on, Dogs. Cash Jones in at running back now, my cousin, for those of you that are unaware. He motions out. Empty backfield now. Shotgun. Snap. Pass complete to Aaron Smith for no gain at all. But, hey, he caught the ball. Baby steps, right? First you learn to catch the ball, then you learn to gain yards. 2nd and 10. Fucking hitch passes. I know. Every team in the country does it, though. I get aggravated as shit with it, too. But fucking everybody does it. I hate it. Second down now for the Dogs. 10 to go. Gunner throws. Complete. Arian Smith with 2 catches in a row. And if you count the converted punt deal, 3 in a row. Yeah, the only reason Arian Smith caught that is because he didn't have time to think about it. As soon as he turned around, the ball was halfway there. 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Good protection. Complete to ETN. Picks up the first down. That's all we needed. That's fine. Needed 3, gained 4. That's fine. Inside the Texas 40. That is fine with me. Fine with me, boss. Still shake that bush, boss. I still shaking that bush, boss. Next commercial break, I need to make the thumbnail for the 8 o'clock stream. Don't let me forget. 1st and 10, 7:45 to go. Georgia on the Texas 38. Snap. Reverse to Anthony Evans. Nowhere to go. Fumble. Boy, he got it back.
Oh my God.
What a lucky fucking bounce that was. Look at this lucky bounce. It literally bounces right into his stomach. Wow. Wow, I almost had a heart attack there.
I can see it.
Imagine you do all that on this drive. Arian Smith makes 3 catches. You convert a fake on 4th down. Just for your punt returner to fumble a jet sweep. Handoff. Nate Frazier, 1st down and then some. 20, out of bounds at the 19. Let's fucking go. Red zone, good guys. Good guys on the move. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Pigskin Pete. What sent me this hoodie today? Came in the mail. Shout out to Pigskin Pete. He loves America and he loves Uncle Lou. Let's go, Dogs. Come on, Dogs. Frazier. Again. Inside the 5. He fumbled. Now Frazier fumbles. Georgia got it. Oh my God. Fuck. Hang on to the ball, guys. Let's get ETN back in the game, please. Okay, look, can we get ETN in the game now? If Georgia wins this game, ETN's got 3 weeks to let his ribs heal. All right, ETN in the game. Toss, sweep. Barely back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal. Fuck. I gotta make, what time is it? I don't even know. 7 o'clock, so I got an hour, but I need to make this thumbnail for the 8 o'clock stream. Second and goal. Under center. Motion. Jet sweep. Get in there. Fuck. Down to the 3. 3rd and goal. Dwight Phillips is hurt. Another true freshman running back who got the carry on that jet sweep. He's hurt. All right, commercial break. I'm going to take a second and work on this thumbnail while they're on a commercial break. All right, let's see. Who's playing tonight? Clemson. SMU. Oregon. Penn State. All right, let's put those logos in.
Love will cost you dearly. But in the end, love will save the world.
100 football-obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. Are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown! Yeah! And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Do we teach?
I know, sun's up.
Game time! Game time! Now is the tailgate!
Getting together? The bold Louisiana flavors and satisfying crunch of Popeye's wings are always the right call.
All right. Da, 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 da. Big Ten and ACC.
Celebrate the journeys that bring us closer together. The Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration is back with offers on vehicles like the new 2025 GLC SUV, now through January 2nd.
Amelia, turn off alarm. Amelia, weather.
70 degrees and sun today.
Amelia, unlock the door.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Jen.
Why not?
Did you forget something?
My protein shake. The future isn't scary. Not investing in it is. You're so dramatic, Amelia.
Bye, Jen.
100 innovative companies, one ETF. Before investing carefully, read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at Invesco.com.
Who's the cutest dog in the entire world? Well, I guess we're back, Betty. That sound good to you?
Final 5 minutes, SEC Championship on ABC presented by Dr. Pepper. Dogs trying to take the lead here. 3rd and goal at the 3. And the winner not just wins the precious conference championship, but also gets that first-round playoff bye and can head to the Sugar Bowl for the quarterfinal stage.
Chris, look at this 15th play coming up, almost 9 minutes. Talk about you can't hit explosives on Texas. You gotta earn it. Drive the field. That's what they're doing right here. And they finish it off.
All right, back to throw. Gunner throws, batted down at the low. Batted down to the line of scrimmage. Lucky it wasn't intercepted. Georgia will have to kick a field goal here. Yeah, you got to kick a field goal here. Got to kick a field goal here. All right, here comes the field goal. This is a big one. Peyton Cockring, 20-yarder from the right hash. Did he miss it? No, he made it. All right, 16-13. Good guys on top for now.
Dr. Pepper presents a Fansville Playoff URI special.
They got the 12th seed.
It's a playoff year in miracle.
Dad, what's playoff you really?
It's a full month of the college football playoffs. It starts in December and eats up most of June. It's like the holidays, but for college football fans.
And if we all believe, State will make a deep playoff run.
Do you really think that State has a chance?
Sure, but their defense will have to play lights out.
Defense stinks.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
the other two surprises. A joyful bundle of three. Three? I was thinking of gifting one to each of you. I got AT&T's bundle of three. iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence for me, and iPad and Apple Watch for you.
Get iPhone 16 Pro on us, plus iPad and Apple Watch for 99 cents per month each, and save us $1,700.
Fuel your fandom. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official partner of the NCAA.
Since this is your first Get Holiday Ready sales event, let me introduce you to the full lineup of Mornin SUVs. Keep it festive, Morgan. That's Blake and Bailey. They're our Bronco experts.
Goes over any type of terrain.
And of course, Ford F-Series. Best-selling trucks for 47 years.
All right. I got the thumbnail ready to go for the 8 o'clock stream. 5 overtimes for the over and UGA plus 3. Yeah, this has turned into a great game. Aaron Smith does play hard the entire game with every play. Well, I can appreciate that, but this isn't Pee-wee football. This is big-time Power 4 football. So the trying hard thing is completely irrelevant if you're no good at your job. So, I mean, I appreciate the fact he tries hard, but if I got out there and tried hard, would that be enough? No. No. So, need you to try hard and catch the ball. Cough, cough, sark? What does that mean? All right, here comes the kickoff. 4.5 minutes to go for an SEC championship and a first round bye in the playoffs. I, for one, am really hoping for a first round bye so I can go to Colby's stupid fucking wedding. Colby, I love you, but you've done a lot of retarded shit. This is by far the most retarded thing you've ever done. Getting married on December 21st. The first round of the playoffs. So I really hope Georgia wins and gets that bye so I can go to your little wedding. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, 1st and 10 for Texas. 4:32 to go. They're down 3. Texas has not had much problem getting in field goal range today. On the ground on first down, they're going to lose a couple of yards. 17th year junior Chaz Chambliss with the tackle. 2nd and long. Texas going fast again like they did on their last drive. Motion. Snap. Play action. Ewers steps up in the pocket under pressure. Down he goes. 3rd and oblivion coming up for Texas. Who was that that got him? Smile Munden? Was that number 2 that got him? Michael Williams. All right, 3rd and 17. 4 wide, back to throw. Under pressure again, gets rid of it. Intercepted! Galen Everett! That's his 2nd one today! Suck it, Shorthorn man! Fucking nutless steered motherfucker! God, what kind of a sick fuck cuts the nuts off of a cow? Fuck you! Not you, Garrett. Not any Texas fans in here. I'm speaking to Texas fan in the general sense. Not you, just in general. I got a little carried away there. Texas shouldn't make the playoffs. Stop it. Come on, man. Come on, man. You lost to Michigan. Aren't you an Ohio State fan? Y'all lost to Michigan, my guy. Texas has 2 losses, both to Georgia, a top 5 team. Stop with the Texas shouldn't make the playoffs routine. On the ground, ETN makes a man miss, but that's it. Gain of a yard, maybe 2. A touchdown here ends the game, doesn't it, don't you think? You're trolling? Stop trolling me! Man, don't troll me at the end of a close game, man. What are you doing? You know I can't... come on, man. Don't troll me at the end of a close game, man. Come on, man. Gunner back to throw. Complete behind the line. ETN makes, again, a couple of guys miss. Gets forward for about 6 yards. There's a flag down. Usually on these types of plays, when you see a flag, it's a holding or a block in the back. Yeah, holding on Georgia. Holding on Georgia. We need a touchdown. I mean, I'll take a field goal, but boy, a touchdown would pretty much wrap this thing up. A field goal, we could still lose this game. We'd be one big play away from losing. You know? Only being up 6 is dangerous. Dangerous. Second and 18. 3 wide. Snap. Handoff. Gain of about 5. It's going to be 3rd and oblivion for Georgia. 3rd and about 13. Come on, man. Come on, man. Georgia has 0 turnovers, is that right? And Texas has 2? Georgia's got 1? I know Texas has 2. Ewers has 2 interceptions. Georgia's got none, right? UJ won at the end of the first half. They did? Oh, they fumbled it out of bounds at the end of the first half. Didn't they? Yeah, it was the last play of the first half. Fumble at the end of the first half. That wasn't a turnover. That was the last play of the half. They fumbled it out of bounds. How's that a turnover? I mean, it would have still been Georgia ball. Y'all know what a turnover is, right?
Is there anything better than an SEC tailgate? Yeah. A Sonic SEC tailgate. With all your Sonic favorites, like delicious.
Yeah, you know fumbling the ball is not necessarily a turnover. Don't you? The other team has to recover the ball. You know that.
That's the Quag. 100% creamy queso.
Oh, yeah. Texas did recover it. I was thinking of the one that went out of bounds. That was Gunner Stockton, though. You're right. You're right. 1 turnover. Texas 2, Georgia 1. I remember now. Yeah. It was a fumble. Texas picked it up. Texas then fumbled, and we got it back, but it was a double change of possession deal. Or whatever. I remember now. Y'all are right. Georgia 1 turnover. I was thinking of the one where Georgia fumbled it out of bounds. I guess that was Gunnar Stockton, or was that Beck too? Hell, I'm getting my quarterback fumbles confused.
On ABC and stream on Hulu.
Gunnar Stockton is in his first meaningful football action of his college career. A couple of brief stints and blowouts. Here he is against Texas.
3rd and 13. I would be shocked if Georgia gets aggressive here.
Field goal attempt to build this lead.
I would be shocked if Georgia gets aggressive here. Gunner back to throw under pressure. Gets rid of it. Intercepted. Well, we got to play some defense here. Got to play some defense. That's the danger. You get aggressive with a guy that's never played before. Those are the kinds of mistakes you're going to get. Motion, snap, Ewers back to throw. Screen pass, has blockers and a lot of room. Picks up a first down to the Georgia 45. They're about 20 yards out of field goal range. Oh no, KJ Bolden's down.
Still a chance. Oh yeah. Always a chance. They had a chance in the game in Austin to get it back within a score. Yeah. And yep. Georgia's offense extended that game, ran it out. So despite
Fuck. Nerve-wracking. That was the dumbest shit ever. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's the risk you take with inexperienced quarterbacks. That's the danger of getting aggressive like that in an obvious passing situation. I mean, if we would have ran the ball there just to set up the field goal, there'd be people crying that Bobo needs to be fired for running the ball.
Kwiatkowski forced his hand, brought serious pressure from some NFL future front seven guys.
He didn't see it at the line of scrimmage. He didn't see it until they were closing in on him, and then he's just trying to make a play. And just would love to have that one back, but give Texas's defense credit.
Is Georgia going to overtime again?
Oh my God.
Is that where this is headed?
I don't know if you saw the scouting report. Dave Barron's not the guy to try. He's a Fourth Award finalist for the best defensive backs in the country. And his play that has given Ewers and Sarkisian's offense a chance here.
1st and 10 on their own 45. Handoff. Gain of 2. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. Is there any way they miss a third field goal? Well, that's something to think about if you're Texas. If you get down there and it's 4th and 1 and you got a chance to choose between let's say a 45-yard field goal or going for it on 4th and 1, you probably go for it. Let's go Ducks. Yeah, that game will be starting up in about 30 minutes. About 30 minutes. I'm going to live stream the primetime games as soon as this one ends. Another 5-minute commercial break? Probably. Yeah, that seems to be the routine here. That's the only reason they changed the rule and implemented these 2-minute timeouts at the 2-minute mark, was so they could throw in an additional commercial in that.
18-ounce bone-in ribeye, which makes the koala on the wall at the side to get steak. Steak. And who does not? Outback Steak was season starts.
Hey, what's up, Anthony?
$99 for a limited time.
Macy's Friends and Family is the best time to shop for holiday gifts. Take an extra 30% off our warmest and brightest
Penn State, man, huh? I think it's going to be a good game. It's just, I mean, it's hard for me to trust James Franklin in a big game anymore. So I had to pick Oregon, but I think it's going to be a good game. This game could last another hour. Please don't tell me that. I can't deal with another overtime game like we had last week. I can't.
It's not the chicken or the egg.
I can't.
Always been Tyson.
CASHAPP Pro Massaging Balm. Easy to grip and
I can't deal with that.
power of 2 max strength.
I could possibly be talked into dealing with another cup of coffee. Oh, how you doing right there? I forgot you were back there. Shout out to the lady for taking care of me every Saturday on game day during the season, by the way. She's the real MVP. She literally waits on me hand and foot every Saturday so that I can stand in here like a moron and yell about college football for 12 hours a day. So shout out to her. I'm extremely lucky to have that. When she comes back in here, I'll show you how appreciative I am. I'll show you how appreciative I am when she comes back in here. Arkansas was a good loss? Stop it. Stop it. Stop that, man. Put in my ticket for Penn State and SMU. I really like SMU. SMU is probably my favorite bet of the day. I'm undefeated on my bets today so far. I was 2-0 in the noon games. I've got Georgia on the money line here, so we'll see. I'm 2-0 so far. We'll see what happens with the rest of this Georgia game. And then tonight I have SMU and Oregon. But I've got twice the amount on SMU that I do on Oregon because I'm more confident in the SMU. Now, I mean, doesn't mean anything. I could, of course, be wrong, but here you go. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. Here you go. SMU -3 for 100. Georgia money line for 50. And I got Oregon as part of a parlay down there. Looks like a false start on Texas here coming out of that 2-minute timeout. Yeah. All right. Second and long. Second and long. Which championship game is the Golden Doom in? Oh, yeah. Not one, of course. That's right. Gunner is dumb as fuck. Well, that's the risk with playing inexperienced quarterbacks, my guy. Shit's gonna happen. Carson Beck's done that 12 times this year. Ewers throws complete. Shit, across midfield, short of the first down. It's gonna be 3rd and 3. And there's no way they're in field goal range from here, so this is 2-down territory. If they don't get this first down on 3rd down, they're definitely gonna go for it on 4th down. Four wide, 3rd and 2. Batted down. Show them how appreciative I am. See how appreciative I am? Oh, wait a minute. We're not on TV. Where is it? There you go. Here you go. Show them how appreciative I am. You see how appreciative I am? All right, 4th down, dogs. Or 4th down, Texas. Let's go, dogs. 4th and 2, game on the line. 4th and 2, game on the line. 1:24 to go. Motion. Snap, Georgia blitz. They pick it up. Caught, 1st down. Needed 2, gained 3. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Minute 15, clock running. Ewers back to throw. Caught on a slant. Picks up 9. They've been killing us on those slants. I mean, they have been killing us on those slants all day. A minute to go now. Georgia's not going to get the ball back. Texas going to make sure of that. Handoff. Cuts it upfield. Picks up a first down to the Georgia 29. Rolled up on the back of a wide receiver's leg. Let's hope he's okay. That looked bad. He's hobbling off the field, but that's always real dangerous when you get the back of your leg rolled up on like that. I'm not sure who that was for Texas, but let's hope he's all right and can come back in. 1st and 10, 45 seconds to go. Georgia takes a timeout. No, we're not engaged. We're not getting married. It's just a ring. It's just a ring that looks like an engagement ring. We're not getting married. First and 10, Texas, 41 seconds to go. Each team's got 2 timeouts. Georgia's up 3. I'm not going to lie, guys. It feels to me like this game is going to end on a Texas touchdown. I just have that feeling. I just have that feeling. Going deep. Turn around. Pass interference in the end zone. You got to turn around. You got to turn around. You got to turn around and try to play the ball. They're going to call that every time. Yeah. You got to turn around. I mean, they're going to call that every time, especially when you don't turn around and try to make a play on the ball. That's a good call. That's the right call. They're on the 14 now. Under pressure. Sacked. Back at the 20. Timeout, Texas. They've got 1 left. Did they say that's the 7th sack for Georgia? That means against Texas this year, Georgia has 13 sacks. I don't know if they have 13 sacks the rest of the year. If that's true, did I hear that right? That this is the 7th sack? They had 6 last time against Texas. That's 13 sacks in 2 games against Texas. I don't know if they have 13 the rest of the year. I hear you, Garrett. Texas probably doesn't want it to come down to that. If I was Texas, I'm taking end zone shots here. 4 wide. Snap, back to throw. Into the end zone. Incomplete over the head of the receiver, Wingo. 3rd and 15. Texas is going to win this game? Yeah, I think so. And Lou will be distraught? No. I'm just trying to figure out if we're playing in 2 weeks or 3 weeks after this game. 4 wide again, now 5 wide. Pass complete behind the line of scrimmage. No, he fumbled it. That's going to be an incomplete pass. That's an incomplete pass, isn't it? That's an incomplete pass. 4th and 15. Yeah. Clearly an incomplete pass. 4th and 15. This to send it to overtime. That is not a fumble. Come on, man. What is he? 2 for 4 today, this guy? 2 for 4. Now, the other 2 that he missed, he hooked them left. Let's see what he does here. Georgia, of course, is going to call a timeout. Does playing overtime games make you better at overtime? Because if it does, Georgia's a huge favorite if this goes to overtime. You know? If experience in overtime makes you a better overtime team, then Georgia's going to be a huge favorite if this goes to overtime. "37-yard field goal attempt to tie it up with 22 seconds to go." Here's the kick. It looks good. Right down the middle. 18 seconds to go, all tied up.
Oh my God.
I hope Georgia learned something from last week in that overtime mess. I actually feel like Georgia with Gunnar Stockton at quarterback might be better in a 2-point situation than what we were trying to do last week with throwing the ball every single time in overtime. You let Gunnar run it, or you got a lot of options down there with a running quarterback. Kickoff out of the end zone for a touchback. 18 seconds to go, 1 timeout. I don't see much happening here for Georgia with a quarterback that's never played before. I mean, if he throws an interception down here, it's game over. You know what I'm saying? If Gunnar throws an interception here, it's game over. Texas can line up, kick a field goal, and win the game. So I'd be surprised if we see anything crazy. That looks like it. God damn it. Another fucking overtime.
Why do y'all do this? This is crazy.
Another fucking overtime. Hey Lou, where are the Texas fans complaining about the refs? It wasn't even really the Texas fans in here complaining about the refs. It was other people.
We have 96 hours to build a house for the family. It can't be real.
I have a feeling this one's going to be over quick one way or the other.
Jackets, plus a huge hand-picked selection of those famous Smitty jars. Lionel Smith, limited to only the finest in men's clothing.
Hey, CSRA, Murphy Claus here. We're having our annual Miracle Holiday Sales event, and you do not want to miss this. This month, we have special pricing on all new vehicles at all Murphy Auto Group's Miracle dealerships. Plus, keep your money in your pocket this holiday season because I'm making your first payment. Don't forget, we're giving away a $500 shopping spree every day until Christmas. All you have to do is stop by and get your vehicle appraised. Learn more at mymiracleadvantage.com Facebook or Instagram.
Texas winning if it goes to 2 points. Georgia defense got to get a couple sacks and get out of here. I don't know. I like Georgia's chances from the 2-yard line with a running quarterback. Texas might go with Arch Manning for the same reason.
Oh, well, I have been wanting to upgrade to something a little more powerful.
Well, this is the one for you.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays.
You think the committee would pull a Jordan Travis situation? Jordan Travis was done for the year.
Camperland has been locally owned and
We don't know what's wrong with Carson Beck. He's on the sideline and he looks fine.
we provide the best in sales, parts, accessories, and service. See us on
Jordan Travis was a season-ending knee injury.
You're watching the SEC Championship?
So no,
SEC with Dry-
I haven't changed my mind. Georgia's getting in, win or lose.
well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest? Who's the cheesiest country? Cheesy, official sponsor of the college football playoff. It's crunch time.
Arch Heisman watch 2027. Arch will be in the NFL in 2027, bud.
If it goes to a second overtime, things again start at the 25-yard line. The most attempted
Gunner needs to lean on his toes. I'm not smart enough to even know what that means, if that's some kind of football lingo. Quinn Ewers is the only Ohio State quarterback to beat Michigan.
welcome to overtime. Presented by It's crunch time. Thank you, Professor Davis. Cheesy does present this overtime.
All right. In overtime, you want to be on defense first. So whoever wins the toss will go on defense first.
You're the guest. You're going to call the toss. Your choice will be offense if you win. Offense, defense, or which end of the field you want to play. We have one toss only. Okay? The logo's heads, the pennant's tails. Tails, heads. Make your call. What do you call? Tails. Tails. If I dropped it, we do it again. And it is tails.
All right.
So you won the...
Georgia on defense first.
You want to play defense first, and which way do you want to go? Okay, will you come down there? Come around this way.
I like official that takes control.
Steve Marlowe took control.
I mean, that is no question who the boss is out there.
So, obviously, Georgia flipped juices.
All right. Georgia's got the advantage by going on defense first, so let's see what they can do.
Fans are, they're right in as you watch it.
Fumble? Are you that far ahead of me?
Right to the test here.
I know you're not just trolling.
I think it's worth mentioning for Georgia coming off that 8 overtime game. Not only that, I think they're
No, we don't do that here. Don't troll with fake calls in the comments. I'll have to time you out.
Play this year in the SEC. Who knows? What's ahead of these teams with who gets to buy and whatnot. Right now, everything is focused on survival.
so emotionally draining. Not just physically. Kirby Smart, Rick Key at the end of the game, basically in each other's arms. They said they could only
Never seen
understand how much went into that. So Arch Manning comes in for
Yeah, I'm not surprised they're going with Arch Manning, the running QB. Not surprised at all.
because he has experience, unlike his counterpart Stockton, Professor Davis.
Snap. Arch Manning keeps. Gain of about 4.
He's got power. 225 pounds, picks up about 5.
Yeah, I think his speed's coming off the field now. I think he spends a lot of room under that spot track too. He is a big, strong.
Yeah, I'm not kidding about
Lowered his shoulder. We saw last week in the game.
fake calls in the comments. I will time you out. So don't do it again. 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Nowhere to go. Has to get rid of it. 3rd and 5. All right, come on, defense. Come on, defense. Come on, dogs. We need a play on this 3rd down. We need a play on this 3rd down. Need a play. We need a play. Back to throw. Slant. Fuck, he caught it. I mean, I don't know what you do there. That's good coverage. I mean, that's just good football. I can't even be mad. I mean, that's just, I don't know what to do, but I can't even be mad at anybody. I want to be mad.
Timeouts you use in every overtime period, something that has 8 overtimes played out in that game we're talking about, probably should be done away with.
I agree. That was too much. But again, let's go back to this true freshman Wingo making a great catch. Moore came over and kind of.
I mean, honestly, that slant play right there is like the crane kick from Karate Kid 1. Right?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Means crane kick.
Right, the slant is like the crane kick from Karate Kid 1.
Oh, it's effective.
What do they say about the crane kick?
Takes the opponent out. I don't know.
If do right,
Oh, no can defend.
no can defense. If do right, no can defense. If do right, no can defense. All right, 1st and 10, Shorthorns on the Georgia 14, first overtime period. Motion, snap, play action, into the end zone, incomplete. Everett with the coverage. 2nd and 10. Yeah, when you turn your head around, they're way less likely to call anything. Because it at least looks like you're attempting to make a play on the ball. 2nd and 10, shotgun. Snap, back to throw. Into the end zone again. Turn around. Incomplete. Overthrown. Intended for DeAndre Moore. 3rd and 10. Third and 10 from the 14. Georgia showing pressure. Texas looking to the sideline now, changing up the play. Georgia changing around too. Timeout, Texas. Timeout, Texas on 3rd and 10.
So they've taken shots in the end zone. They went, I wouldn't say are terribly high percentage throws. Now it's 3rd and 10.
They keep trying to find those one-on-one matchups. They've played for a touchdown. So they don't want to get into a field goal kicking contest in overtime. They're trying to be aggressive, playing to the DNA and the reputation of Sark as a play caller. Already in field goal range for Auburn. This is the XO of the game within the game. You got two of the great defensive minds, and Coach Schumann and Kirby Smart. And you got one of the best, most innovative play callers on the other side.
Bruce, you've been crying for an hour about a backup quarterback throwing an interception in the SEC championship game. It might be time to let it go, bud. 3rd and 10 from the 14. Motion. Snap. Ewers looks right, throws underneath, caught. Good play, Georgia. Loss of a yard. 4th and 11. Texas will have to kick the field goal. Georgia will have a chance to win it. All right, here comes the field goal from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. It's good. Getting excited about it, Bird. Okay.
No, he's on his second cup right now.
You're a Utah fan. You don't know anything about the playoffs, bud. But yeah, if Georgia loses, they're in the playoffs, and if Texas loses, they're in the playoffs. Did Utah even make a bowl game? Gunner caught by Delt, makes first man miss. Gain of 8, almost 9. Second and short coming up for the Dogs. Utah went 4 and 8. Damn. God damn. They might better go back and rejoin Oregon State and Washington State so they can win games in the Pac-12 like they used to. They just can't compete in the Big 12. That's sad. You mean they're worse than Colorado? Well, there you go. 2nd and 1, now 3rd and 3. Hitch pass to Dom Lovett. Loss of 2. 3rd and 3 coming up. Third and 3. Snap. Pass complete. First down.
Let's go.
All right.
Come on, Dogs.
Interception guy is getting timed out. Where'd he go? Who was it that typed interception a minute ago? End zone plug. All right, I've been warning y'all for 20 minutes and you just won't listen, so you're gone. 1st and 10, Georgia. On the ground. Nice hole. Ran backwards. Gain of about 2. What?
Emily got a car.
Who's that?
Wyatt's girlfriend.
Oh, that is great news. All right, 2nd and 8, Dogs on the 12. Empty backfield. Quarterback draw. Get in there!
Oh!
Targeting. Texas man's going to be out of the game for targeting.
Knocked his helmet off. God.
Holy fuck. I say targeting. I didn't even see the hit. It happened so fast, so I gotta wait to see the replay, but I'm assuming it was targeting. Yeah, oh yeah. That's definitely targeting. He's gone.
Oh my God.
Wow. I don't want to see no complaining about that call. That's textbook targeting. That is textbook targeting. What are the rules on targeting as it relates to the postseason?
So now as he comes in, he does lower, but does he turn his head to the side? Is it the side of the helmet or is it the ground? It's close.
Ball's already at
What are the rules if you're if you get ejected in the second half? Normally you have to sit out the first half of the next game, which is stupid. They need to do away with that. But if they uphold this, would that Texas player have to sit out the first half of a playoff game? That seems wrong. That doesn't seem right. Oh wow, no targeting. Wow. Beck back in.
Oh no. Oh.
What are we doing here?
What else can happen? He's going to see if he can take a snap. Remember that right elbow was wrapped up in ice? Yeah. It was most of the half.
No.
You'd expect him to.
Well, this is going to be a handoff to somebody. This is going to be a handoff to somebody, but fuck, he better not fumble this snap. At this point, Beck, don't fumble this snap with that fucking noodle arm, man. Beck under center, I formation. Chaz Chambliss, I believe, is your fullback. Motion. Snap. Handoff. Touchdown! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Hey, Texas, take your... I'm not gonna talk no shit. I'm just kidding. I ain't gonna talk shit. Fuck Texas. Fuck them. Fuck them right in the pussy. Fuck the Utah man too. Utah man won 4 games and then comes in here and takes another giant L. Good job, Utah man. I guess you're 4-9 now. Hey, Garrett. Shout out to you, buddy. That was a great game, man. I'm not going to talk no shit to you. Great game, Garrett. The other Texas fans that are in here. That was a hell of a game, man. Hell of a game. Always tough to lose a close one, but y'all will be headed to the playoffs, man. Y'all will be headed to the playoffs. So y'all will be playing in 2 weeks. Georgia will play in 3 weeks on New Year's Eve. Texas will play on December 21st in the first round, and Georgia will play New Year's Eve. But great game, unbelievable game. Got to take your hat off to, I think, Bobo and Gunnar Stockton. What a win for Georgia. What a win for Georgia. Paylou, too, by the way, 3-0. All right, it's already 8 o'clock, guys, so I'm going to shut this stream down, start up the next stream for the primetime games. Y'all come hang out. Let's celebrate while we watch the ACC and the Big Ten Conference Championship games.